Hopefully this shit's working. OBS does not want to connect to Twitch right now. Let me know if you can hear me. What a great piece of software. Hello, Dr. Mothman, Fakey420, Damian, Split, Skewy, Andy, Big Louie, Micrototal Matt, Snud, Puggett. Excuse me. Hello, Transcendent Ghouls, Bleak Werewolf, Midnight Note, Blue Moon, Big Sword, Third World Weeb, Glitch Wizard. No M Pretzel attacks tonight, Colonel Martyr. I don't want pregnant pretzels anywhere near me. Not now, not in the future, not ever. Hello, I like to paint. Glitchy Bug, how are you doing, Tolo? I'm tired as fuck. We didn't get sleep because Autumn was so scared from the game last night. Thank you, Empty Perspective, for the 91-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Django Fett, Quetzalcoatl, Barry McBarrison, Possum Brothel, Linux Maximix, AF, Draspy, Belittle. I got... Not only did we sleep with the lights on, I got pushed, like we swapped sides of the bed because she wanted me to be in front in case there was some sort of supernatural attack at night. I would be the one who was victimized, and I couldn't sleep. Hello, Oak Tree. So I've been napping all day. I'm really fucking tired. Hello, 13C. Hello, Default Whiner. Thank you for the 17 months. Hello, the Dongos. Yeah, so I'm doing great. I'm doing fucking great. Hello, Walkie Talkie Robot. Trinus. I offered to give it back, but I know you're scared, bro. Tolo had to face the newest SCP, the Soy Boy. It's important for every man to face himself at some point in his life. Hello, Mooksy, Boy, Charizard, Trash Snake. I hope your utility clause is free of Shadow Demons. Well, we're done with that video game. It's done. It's all Jolena. Hello, Spell Sling, Bird Teeth, Block on Stratos. The best game we're probably going to play this year is done. Well, yeah, actually, it's almost fucking... The year's almost over, so undoubtedly that was the best game we're going to play this year. It would take an extreme upset for that to be dethroned, I think. Because I play like one game every week, tops. Hello, Dreamlight, Dan PMK, Noodle Slayer, Incromancer, thank you for the 100-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, Willie. Happy birthday, bro. Grats on turning 30. It feels good, right? Hello, Rumbles. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Willie Fish. Congrats on 30, brother. Hello, Pearl. Hello, Bandit. Well, we beat it last night. It's a classic Tolomeo moment where, like, the anagram I spent probably at least, like, 6 hours trying to solve. Didn't have anything to do with anything in particular. Still don't know what the fuck it says. And my problem is that there was one screen where there was, like, a zone where I did not click. And that was what I needed to progress. And then after Splittin pointed that out to me, it was done in like 15 minutes. Like we just obliterated everything. I think it was basically 100%. I even accidentally stumbled into like some secret place that I don't think many people would find. And it wasn't because I had any sort of intuition or insight into anything. I do this thing in video games where I'll be looking at chat and I'll like be running into walls and shit, like talking to chat. If you pay attention, it happens a lot. Almost every single game I play, there'll be moments where I'm like running into something for no reason because I'm distracted. I just happened to run into an illusory wall that led to a path outside of the zone. So, literally like a 1 in a million. 1 in a million fucking chance that actually ended up having like a very positive result. So it went pretty good, I'd say. It went pretty good. Hello, Dibs. But we finished it. It's done. Now, we have Keeney and Sabrini left. An even better game than Rome, in my opinion. I think everyone who's seen Keeney and Sabrini will agree that it's probably the best game ever made. Almost assuredly. It's the game that continually gets worse the longer it goes on. and we're at the final DLC where there is a war between like Halo troops and furries having like a sex orgy in Quickville. I'm not joking. That's actually what's happening. And when I got there last stream, it was like the game completely broke and I was unable to progress. So I had to play through the entire game again off stream to see if I could fix it. That's the lengths I'm willing to go to for the people. I played that entire fucking game over. I did the DLC Terminus shit over again. Oh, because we got to see what happens to Sonichu. We got to understand the complete lore of Quickville, and we need to understand what happens with the Fluffies. How would you rate my pick line? I don't know what you mean. Hello, Honey Toots. Is a drug-fueled monster to crush the DLC, now to play Croc, see what he was like before he became Maldito. Yeah, I've never played Croc. Just finished the Rome VOD. Amazing game, up my alley, but there's so many questions unanswered. Well, I have good news in that regard. Thank you for the 65 months. Loogie and AAF and some other people in the Discord have found like some of the ARG YouTube channels. So I plan like at some point in the next 7 days to do a stream where we watch that on the stream because it seems pretty important. I've glanced at the videos and I know just off like the 30 seconds I watched, that fucked up white room with the body bag in the corner features very prominently in the videos. So I'm going to try to get like all of that shit compiled into like a digestible bunch so I can stream it to you. Are they translated in English? I believe so. The most important thing, well, some of it is. There's English text. The one I watched had at the very end of the video, it says like, go upstairs, which is very important if you were following the anagram. It seems like most of the videos end with go upstairs as a term. So that seems really important. I'll see, like, it's going to have to be a little project, 'cause I'm not really sure where to begin. Like, AF says there's dead links and stuff, so maybe I'll work with him and Loogie to, like, kind of compile it into, like, a way I can easily present it to you guys. Good night, Farm Pig. We'll see, but I got to get back to the grind in the morning, so if I'm into a public playlist, you don't have to link each one to the OBS browser. Yeah, it's a good idea. That's a good idea. Fumbling around with the OBS browsers. We're actually going to have something like if you're watching this stream, you picked the wrong one because I have some extra video game activities I want to subject you to today. There's going to be a segment that involves watching things tonight. I specifically, like, I ended up watching some really unfortunate shit last night when I woke up at like 3. I couldn't go back to bed, so I went onto Reddit and I found a Reddit. Maybe some of you guys know what this is, maybe not. It's called word chewing. And so we're going to watch some of that tonight because I was like, honestly, dude, it may have been the delirium, like the sleep deprivation, but the shit that I was watching on there was making me laugh a lot last night. Now, granted, there's a significant possibility I'm going to show this shit to you guys, and you're going to be like, wow, this is the least funny thing I've ever seen in my life. Why are you showing this to me? But I thought it was awesome, and I'm really looking forward to sharing with the rest of the class. We are not going to watch the LolCow iceberg tier list. I don't want to do that. I'm sitting in my bed crying and shitting that Tola wasn't at TwitchCon, so I couldn't essay him. I actually fucking feel terrible because when Dendenso was being annoying last night, I don't really have this anymore. I like to feel like I've progressed in my journey as a human being, that I don't really get the thing where, like, after some sort of confrontation, you come up with the perfect comeback. But it happened last night. I really should have just been like, damn, dude, I saw you in that Amiru clip. What were you doing? And it would have been, like, the funniest shit ever. But I fucked it up and I didn't say that. So, you know, some things never fucking change, I guess. Feel bad for some streamers at TwitchCon for what staff did. Like, are you ready for... I'm going to piss you off. Like, you guys are not going to like what I'm going to say. Hello, Narwhal. I take it something terrible happened at TwitchCon. So, Amiru is, like, a streamer that... she's like a popular woman streamer, and you know the sort of baggage that comes up with. And I guess she was doing a meet and greet at TwitchCon. It's happening right now. And a guy came up and like tried to kiss her, like tried to grab her and kiss her, and pretty weird shit. Jesus Christ, yeah, very unfortunate stuff. Our main fan base are lonely males. Homie, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You're not wrong, but I feel like that is almost universally applicable to streamers as a whole. Granted, there's degrees. Like, I don't think my quote-unquote fan base is... Like, we have a lot of lonely they-thems. It's not just males. But Twitch is not exactly, like, the entertainment of choice for, like, the average person. I hate to be the one to bear this bad news, and I think that's fine. But, like, if we were to... Let's be honest. Like, if I were to go to work and try to talk to anyone about anything that happens on here, they'd look at me like I grew a third eye in the middle of my fucking forehead. Like, it's just not... It's a niche entertainment platform. Even if it's a lot more popular than it used to be, it is not exactly, like, in the public conscience too often, unless something like this Emiru thing where she got attacked on the meet and greet happens. Hello, Mario Martinez. Said Genesis, well, she doesn't stream on Twitch. She streams on some other fucking website that I've actually never even heard of. It's like... I don't know how to describe it, but there's like a brand of website that's like simultaneously extremely niche, but like the demographic is entirely normies. It's like normie quarantine zones where if I were to talk to you about these websites, you'd probably have no fucking idea what I was talking about. But normal people go on them, like, and that's just what they do. No, it's not Blue Sky or Facebook. I don't want to say what platform it is because I'm telling you what Genesis streams on, but it's not like this. It's a streaming website, but it's like for people who only like know the internet is something that they do on their phone. It's bizarre. It's not for like power users or the technologically adept, but it's just weirdly niche despite that. It's in a weird zone where it's simultaneously like a very niche specialty sort of website, but for like normal people, and anyone who's like an avid Metazin is probably not going to know what the fuck it is. It's not Kick or anything like that. Hello, Satu. Seems on cable TV pretty fucking much. That's what it felt like. So I went on that website that she mentioned just to see what it was like, because I'd never heard of it in my life. And it's like rappers stream on it, like hip-hop artists, like weird normies, like the weirder shade of normie streams on it. It's not like TikTok either. It's strange. It's not... It's weird. Good description of what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like... It almost reminds me of how I started my stream, like where it was like the PS4. I streamed with the streaming software of the PS4, where I was streaming on Twitch, but it had like a separate category when you streamed on there, so like PC users couldn't see the PS4 streams. And the reason I have a stream to begin with is because I figured that out. I was streaming Bloodborne, and I found out there were two Bloodborne categories. There was Bloodborne and Bloodborne TM. And Bloodborne TM was a quarantine zone where when someone were to stream Bloodborne from the PS4's native streaming software, it would go in that category, and you couldn't access it browsing Twitch unless you typed in the URL specifically. And it had its own group of users. Like, they couldn't see like regular Twitch streams either at the time. I think they updated the app so they could, but back in 2015, that's what happened. And the reason I have a stream is I realized that because I was looking at my stream on the PC, and I would change the category manually from Bloodborne TM to the Bloodborne thing, so I would get the exclusive PS4 viewers, and the Twitch viewers could see my stream. And that's how I got my start, basically, is I was double dipping the Bloodborne category, where I was getting the PS4 viewers who could only watch PS4 streams, and then the actual like Twitch watchers on PC. So the PS4 streaming software is specifically why I have a stream at all. I think if that weren't the case, it would have been a lot more difficult to get that initial push. So, hey, you know, the Iranian super hacker, what a hustler. Yeah, he's good. Pretty much, man. I'm the best. Weird way for them to... Well, it literally makes sense because, like, the streaming software from the PS4 sucked dick. Like, the quality of the video was terrible. It looked like dog shit. I remember I was applying for partnership, like, every 2 weeks. And when I finally got accepted, when I finally got a non-automated response from Twitch, the entire body of the email was, do you have any plans to upgrade your stream setup? Because it looked like trash. It looked terrible. And I basically said no. Like maybe, but probably not. I basically wrote like 3 paragraphs saying like, the stream quality is a sore point, but I brought a lot of people from the native PS4 like app onto Twitch itself, and I'm and it was true, but like I really embellished what was going on, and they gave it to me, so they found my response appropriate, I suppose, and yeah, eventually I did upgrade, but fucking wild west back then, man. Looked pretty blurry. Was that the PS4's fault? Yeah, it was. Like, if you look at the Dark Souls 3 videos, I was playing on PC, so it's like an entirely different quality of video. Did you sound like a twink back then? Well, people would say I either sounded like one of 2 things. A black man or a school shooter is what people would tell me. I don't think I ever sounded like either of those things, but that's what I would be told. Thank you, Tyrone DeMarcus Williams. How are you? Why can't it be both, huh? Only raw, unedited gameplay footage for Tolo, just like his idol. Were you? Well, I probably did sound like a school shooter. I don't know about the black thing, but like the moment, like the time period where I first started my stream was like, not to get too like wham, but it was a pretty like terrible period. Like one of the lowest points of my life was like the first 6 months of me starting the stream. So I probably did sound like I wanted to shoot myself. I don't know about other people, but I imagine I didn't exactly sound like fucking honey bunches of oats because of things that were going on in my personal life. But streaming ruined me, dude. Like, do you know how, bro, like, I got one of those fabled quote-unquote real jobs last year, and I was like at the lowest level, and I'm a district manager now. You know what would have fucking happened if 10 years ago I started working like a regular job? I'd be like the fucking Prince Charles or some shit by now. Are you kidding me? Although realistically, I know people will find this to be like just an absurd thing to say, but I genuinely think that my having to talk to some of the most annoying people ever over the years has like made me a lot more patient than the average person is when dealing with asinine things. Like, I've talked to Hank Hill Propane God, I've talked to Dendenso, I've talked to Don Flashes, although I like Don Flashes for the most part. Just like people who are just trying to get your goat 100% of the time, and having to deal with remoras like that for fucking 10 years makes you a little more patient when people ask you stupid questions. Currently putting in my job application for becoming Prince Charles. Inoculated from chatters. Well, like, in a normal job, you train that with a call center. Don is yeah, I like Don Flashes. Like, he is annoying. Like, Don Flashes is annoying, but he's annoying and exasperating in a way that like benefits the stream and makes it funny. So like, if there's someone who's annoying that makes, like, personally annoys me sometimes, but makes the stream better by being around, that's a good thing. That is an exceedingly uncommon set of circumstances for like an individual chatter, but it does happen, and I would say Don Flashes is probably the prime example of that. Morons are welcome here? Well, yeah, dude, I'm a Texan. Look at this open wound. Does this look infected? No, you're good. Remobras and Bufangos are... Well, no, Remoras, bro. Like, Remoras are those little, like, horrible fish that hitch a ride on whales and eat their shit, literally. JFC is also that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. JFC goes back and forth. JFC has oddly sincere moments sometimes. Um, but I think JFC's calmed down significantly. Would you rather have been mega famous like Mr. Beast or get an even better paying job like Cartel Lord? I honestly think don't get me wrong, like every streamer is like we got to go bigger. We got to go bigger. We got to do better streams and get more motherfuckers. I'm not different in that regard. I'd say that out of most streamers, I have tempered that tendency pretty well because I've always been of the opinion that like I've been streaming for 10 years and I've seen a lot of people come and immediately get like fucking thousands of viewers or whatever and they immediately crash out. So I like the way that I do it where I have like a small stream but I have like a group of people who have been around forever. And generally speaking, when I think about things like stream, I want to do content that appeals to the people that are already here instead of looking for like the next mark, if that makes sense. I think that a lot of the people who end up getting to a certain point on the popularity scale, I guess, end up just like becoming horrible ghouls. Like, I'm not actually convinced that everyone who gets there in the first place starts out as a ghoul, but I think getting to a certain point makes you like this horrible person. Just I know it's silly to compare like internet quote unquote fame to like Hollywood shit, but like how many actors are like genuinely good people? If you go to like a local theater where there's someone who has like some notoriety in their small town, they're more likely going to be like a down to earth decent person than like I don't fucking know. Insert random Hollywood actor 17. Hello, Mask Guide. It was pretty okay. Onion rings and spicy ketchup went hard though. Finally remember Fear and Hunger. That's just like my opinion, man. Because honestly, I think another thing is once you get to a certain like there's an event horizon with streaming and content where there are very few chats that have more than like 1,000 people that are bearable. You know what I mean? Like I know I pick on them a lot, but let's say VTubers. VTubers are like pretty inoffensive most of the time, but the thing that bothers me specifically about VTubers is, and honestly, women streamers as a whole, has nothing to do with the streamers themselves and has everything to do with how unbearable the chat is and how the chat treats them and talks about them, and it's disgusting. It makes you feel like gross just like reading it, you know? Where like there's this particular type of patronizing speak that I have a hard time like replicating it to give an example, but it's like my Oshi Tolomeo tried really hard and I think next time he's really gonna do it. It's weird. It's like you're talking about it like your child at fucking Little League. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like that at all. Yeah, it's infantilizing language. And or it's just like horrible fucking vitriol all of the time. There's like two ways you can go. You can have like a constantly soggy asshole from people licking it all of the time, or just like a chat that has so much vitriol for the streamer that it's it's not exclusive to women. It's just way more prevalent with women because of the demographic of the website. Women are every bit as capable of being creepy towards men. I actually got hit on like by someone roughly my age in person. Kind of. I think I did. Thank you, Midnight Note, for the 68-month resub. I appreciate it. It was really fucking weird because I was like, it was Wednesday and I was getting a bunch of like hot Cheetos and Nerds gummy clusters, bullshit, alcohol, so I could party playing like a 3-day RuneScape bender where I was getting drunk and eating Cheetos and playing RuneScape. And I was in the little self-checkout and I dinged the alcohol. And right now I have a shaved head. Like I'm a skinhead at the moment. But my license has like my long hair, like my Jesus hair that goes down to my nipples. And so the woman who's checking my ID is like looking at my ID And she's just staring at it. And I'm like, I guess I like break the ice. I'm like, oh yeah, I have a little less hair now. And she laughs and she looks at me and she's like, it looks good though. And gives me my ID back. And I was like, I gotta go, bro. Like that's fucking weird. Like, I don't know. He said it in a certain sort of way that's just like, that's strange, bro. Gotta show the ring? Yeah, just need to start like rubbing my face with my left hand. I had a memoir written about me by a girl that hit on me. Strange stuff, dude. It's like, sorry, lady. The hunger you dreaming, dog? No. I don't know, man. Like, it was very strange. You should have dropped on your back and flashbanger. Like, I can't give birth, bro. But I just wanted to get the fuck out of there. I don't know. Did I thank you, Midnight Note? Thank you for the 68 months. Hope you're doing well, bro. Sounds pretty... No, it wasn't bad, but it's just like... The point of me telling that story is like, that was like a pretty nothing incident. Like a nothing event. But... Okay, this is where I'm going to start pissing people off a little bit. I think, when streamers, regardless of what they are, start like feeding into that and baiting it, it's kind of like the gay baiting thing Joel accuses me of, where it's like you've got like a little girl avatar VTuber and you're saying like overtly sexual things, and it's like, oh my god, I want you to sit on my face. I can't do that right now. And like that sort of shit bothers me. like feeding into that like is so like lizard man tier, dude. Because just like a normal compliment like that's innocuous makes me feel like really weird. So I can't imagine like feeding into that sort of behavior. It really like, I don't know, dude. It's perplexing to me. So that's the entire point of me telling that. It's like really hard for me to understand that he hates role playing. Yeah, I kind of do. Like, I think that'd be a little fucked up if I was like, I don't know, man. It's weird, bro. I mean, people like what they like, but as the normies say, it gives me the ick, bro. What kind of relationship journal and print out portions of our text message. Dude, Autumn wrote me like this really nice like this diary thing like of compliments towards me, and I that's one of my most prized possessions. But that's different because it's my wife. Let's play Go Go Babies. I don't want to play Go Go Babies, dude. Fuck that. Trying to roleplay, he slit his throat. I don't recall that. The last time I think I tried to roleplay, it was on Cryotic stream with Amaz, and I got into like a cock fencing duel with him. That was like 7 years ago at this point. What's wrong with my mommy tuber milking my money for DM rights and unblock fees? What's up, Dahaka? How are you, dude? I'm a T-man, but I'm starting to slightly warm up to coffee a little bit. That was when Russ was DMing with Snake as DM. That shit was awesome. Ever played Warhammer? No, it's not my thing. I don't know, Tolo, if you want to know what my mindset's been lately, I don't want you to regret being the kind of guy who gives people this. Well, I'm letting you know that I'm done with that. Like, Denso sent me a message on Discord, and I have not checked what he has to say, because I can't imagine there will be something that compels me to give a shit in the body of that message. But I have that little fucking thing in the top of Discord, so I'm a lot less patient with that sort of stuff these days. Had a campaign, but everyone was shitting around, so we never did it. I know. I actually felt really bad. Like, that was one of the things, like, I don't regret a lot. But, like, when Russ made that, like, Divinity 2 campaign, and I was just, like, making a joke of it, I felt like the chat didn't like it, which is fine. Like, they didn't like anything I did, but I was like, man, I kind of just, like, shit on something Russ was trying to do seriously, and I was a dickhead for that. Like, I regret doing that. One of the few things where I'm like, yeah, that was fucked up. I really should have taken that more seriously. The only mitigating thing I would say is, like, I also said up and down all of the time to anyone who asks me about role plays, I do not take it seriously. I don't. Like, you're never going to get me to take it seriously. And I will play it, but, like, if you're expecting me to make, like, Sir Jonathan Gallifreid the 17th, who has a sword that he used to butcher all of his cows, and he believes that the blood of each cow sacrificed for sustenance for his own family lives on in the sword, so he's got, like, the bovine claymore. It's not happening. It's never gonna happen. I can't do it. I'm just not capable. I played Rome in Front with my friends on Discord. They were all playing WoW and Hearthstone, and they were shitting on the game. That's one of the worst parts about liking the really niche games, is that is overwhelmingly the sort of reaction you're gonna get. Like, if I tried to get someone to play Rome, there's very few people I would share that with, because most people just are not into that sort of thing. And groups that do less roleplay and more game-focused play. See, okay, well, here's my thing. Like, part of me feels a little bad about this, but I feel like I've explained my position on this a million times. Is, like, I actually feel like the gameplay, like the game-focused gameplay, would piss me off, because you're waiting for people to hum and haw over their turns, and I would rather just play a video game at that point. I would rather just play, like, Divinity or Baldur's Gate if we're going to, like, do mechanics-based gameplay. Hello, Crows. Father on Itch. I think you might like it. I might have already played it. Let me see. No, I don't think I played this one. I have seen it, though. We actually have a VODs game tonight. VODs came out. I guess there's a Jacksepticeye game jam, and VODs threw his lot in for the Irishman. So we'll be playing that. I'm sure it's going to be phenom. Game with the guy sucking his dick? You mean the one where he's pissing in his mouth? I think it's still in development. Only part I liked about D&D? Well, here's the thing, bro. What you need to understand about me is I'm as white as the snow, but I am a terrorist when it comes to board games. Like, I actively revel in ruining the experience for everybody. One of my worst character traits is that I march to the beat of my own drum, and I usually have a different, like, victory condition than everybody else. So, like, an example I'd give is I've played Settlers of Catan one time, and I was invited to play it by a group of friends, and there was this one person who was really good at it. He's like the Settlers of Catan legend, the expert, Spencer. And he's like power gaming, and I, like, really quickly, like, I was learning, and I learned that I am not going to win. Like, the experience ravine is, like, insurmountable. There's no conceivable way that anything I do can affect my chances at victory. And once I realized that, I'm like, but I can win in a way that is not necessarily conventional. So I found, like, who was second place, and I started giving him, like, the biggest sweetheart deals ever. Like, you want 50 cows for 1 wood? Of course, bro. Here you go. And I just, like, fucking funneled resources into number 2 and would, like, fuck the Spencer's roads up and just completely derailed everyone. Like, and Spencer lost. Spencer lost that game, and number 2 won. And so, as far as I'm concerned, I won. Because I might not be number 1 or even number 2, but I played in a way that completely warped the landscape of the game, and I became the kingmaker. So for me, that qualifies as an even more satisfying victory than actually being the technical winner. So I am a terrorist for board games and stuff, because I start doing shit like that as soon as I think it's convenient. Like, yeah, I do it in Monopoly too, but I actually win Monopoly most of the time. board game and video game version. The board game feels way better. So in case you were wondering, that was the last time I was invited to board game night. First and last, because I completely just fucked everything up. I completely made it a nightmare. I like board games, but my family always got mad playing them. Yeah, Autumn went to go visit her sister in Florida to meet, like, her sister's getting married, so, like, she went over there to meet, like, the fiance and everything, and I had to stay and hold down the fort with work. And she was telling me that they were playing Monopoly, and they were getting so mad they had to, like, go and take smoke breaks. And I was like, up until she told me that, I didn't really care that I was left out of that particular event. But when she told me that, I was like, I really wish I was there. There would have been a fight. Like, there would have been, like, something would have gotten broken. Because, like, that, I don't know, dude. I love just, like, being a menace, I guess. And normally, I'm really not that kind of person most of the time. I'm not particularly mischievous or mean-spirited. But when it comes to things like that, like games, I really get off on people who get, like, really pissed off, and I try to, like, ruin the experience for them. Because I think it's very funny. Because I can't imagine, like, getting mad over fucking Monopoly, bro. Like, who gives a shit? It's like, the entire point of Monopoly is its social commentary on how unfair participating in a capitalist economy is. And how sometimes you could do everything that's like a reasonably intelligent move and still get fucked over. Who gives a shit if you lose at Monopoly? Like, it boggles my dick, bro. Sorry I was late. Wow, how dare you be late to the stream, bro. I can't believe you. Can't believe you. Sorry you didn't get your A's. It's funny, I get worked up over simple games. I'm not actually upset. Well, see, I do that too. Like, I get worked up and into it, and, you know, a lot of the times when I am that way on stream, it is interpreted as anger. You will know pretty quickly when I'm angry, because I don't start playing it up and, like, talking a lot. I start, like, getting pissed and seething in silence. That's how you know that I'm actually mad, is when I'm just, like, I stop talking because I know I'm about to just, like, lay into someone and say something I'm going to regret. That's when I'm pissed. Usually when I'm being a loudmouth and, like, talking shit, it's for funsies. Most of the time. There are some times where, like, an argument will get heated and I get loud and get a little bit pissed, but it's not super frequent. Mom's a good Christian woman, but when a board game comes out, she becomes a capitalist demon. My boss is my fucking uncle, although his partner is actually a woman. What? Like, that was completely coherent, but I don't know why... Okay. Thank you, Random Comfy Emote, for the 85-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, his business partner? I just don't understand, like, the context in that, but it doesn't really matter. VOD's at 2 times speed and you're sounding a little slow. Can you talk like you do in the VOD? You've got that zoomer tung 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 brain rot, boy. I'm sorry, bro. But I do that sometimes too. There have been times I'm watching videos with Autumn and I'm like, you need to turn this guy to 2 times speed. I do not want to watch 8 minutes of this shit. So I can empathize. I don't think I talk particularly slow, but, you know. Hello, Rat Muncher. Tony said he could seduce his uncle's partner to get one over him. I don't know if Tony said that. That doesn't sound like a Tony thing to say. I also have a really weird... This is going to be a weird week because I've had something very interesting happen in the work sphere that I guess I neglected to talk about yesterday. Hello, Imperi. Hello, Kojumbo. I had someone who was, like, previously working as a district manager for my company reach out to the HR lady of the store we work for to get my number to ask for a job. And that's really fucking weird. Like, that's very strange, but the reason it's interesting to me is I was looking at his references, and he works for a guy, or he previously worked for a guy in our company who's notorious for being like nobody likes him. Um, well, I don't know that. Like, I haven't met him, but like he has a reputation. I don't know why he has a reputation. I'm sure it's not entirely a negative thing, but he's like known for being a hard ass. And he's like putting this hard ass guy on the references. So if he's willing to like have that guy speak on his behalf, he's probably pretty good at what he does. But I have like a full complement of people right now. So I have to like kind of talk to my boss about it and see where it goes, because he seems very qualified. And I like having very good and qualified people on my team. So I'm gonna try to schmooze her, because I don't really need anyone. I actually finally have like a full complement of people, and she asked me if I needed more, and I told her no, which surprised me that that was even an option that was on the table. But I'm gonna be like, hey, this guy apparently has a good enough relationship with the store that he can get their HR lady like by name, like call her and get my number, which I didn't know that was like. I've met their HR lady a couple of times. Like, I didn't know she just had my fucking number like that. So, I don't know, man. I know that was possible. Yeah, it was really weird because I'm just like, just a strange way to reach out. But like, I'm looking at like the references that he's saying, and he seems solid. I'm asking him about like how far are you willing to drive, and now I don't know. I think like my plan right now is to transfer out of my area to a different one. So I'm gonna like try to play that angle. Like this guy, like we're gonna have to fill the void that I leave. So maybe this one's gonna be good. And if she ends up signing off on that, then I'm gonna have like an extremely stacked team for the remainder of my stay here, which would be nice. But if I do transfer, I'm worried because even though it will no longer be my circus or my monkeys, I am the most influential person in terms of like the category of work that we do in the district by a mile. And even though I leave, I don't want that to go to waste. I want to still have that influence, is like keep that influence for the company as much as I can, because I don't want Abuela to be like the top of the food chain. You know? Influencer to use a ring light? Well, I'm a politician, bro. Because, like, you really do not like her? It's not a like thing. It's just, like, she doesn't deserve it, dude. Like, I didn't work to get all of this space and all of these relationships and this influence for her to just, like, start fucking terrorizing my people when I leave, you know? Influences the plants on the display tables? No. So here's the thing. Let me explain what I mean by that. So I work with live goods. Usually with live goods, we have to go by a planogram. We don't work technically for the store. We work in the store and with the store. And if you have good relationships with the store's managers and whatnot, you can get additional space that you wouldn't otherwise have for your product. Like, and you can get better spots too. So my relationships with the stores managers, as well as their district manager, and I guess their HR lady, is such that I can go to a store that pushes like fucking millions of dollars of product every quarter and say, hey, I need to build a display for plants and like right next to the front door of your store, and they will let me do it. So that's like the thing I like about my job, is that I have that ability. Because that's an uncommon ability for plant vendors to have. If you go to those big box stores, you're probably not going to see the kind of shit that I have out there. And the fact that I'm able to get that sort of relationship and have those displays and have good connections with the suppliers and everything makes me look really fucking good for the future. Thank you, Alaskan Bruno, for the 64-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, it's been a pain in the ass to get to that point. I don't want it to just go away. Even though I won't be there anymore. I don't know. Um, I kind of another thing that's really uncommon for someone in my position is there's two rival plant companies. I'm with one and Abuela's company is the other, and Abuela's my counterpart. She's the district manager of that one. But I can go into pretty much any of her stores and tell her people to do something for me, and they will listen 95% of the time. And that is also exceedingly uncommon because most of the time the two companies are like Bloods and Crips, but like they will listen to me and they won't even call her to make sure that it's okay. They just do what I say. They ask me if they need to move stuff. They're subservient to me, basically. So, like I said, like I'm in a really, really, really good spot. I very much like where I'm at, and I don't want to just piss that away, right? Just caught up with the Rome 0120 VODs. Hello, Catfish. What happened with the I'm just talking about work. How there's a possibility I may be transferring out of my area. I don't know yet. But in the event that that happens, I want to make sure that my team is able to pull the same sort of shit I was pulling. I want to set them up for success. But it's hard because like I'm uniquely a son of a bitch in this space that we inhabit. Like there's I'm really just maybe I'm wrong. I would really enjoy it if I were wrong. Because someone who like if you have people working for you, the goal is to like make them better and like everyone grows and eventually they are as good or even better as you, right? I'm skeptical that would happen because like one of the entire reason I got moved out here to be the district manager is the previous team got ran over by Abuela. Like she ran the fucking place, and she would be taking our product off of tables and like throwing it away basically, and it was just it was Chancla Vietnam, bro. It was fucked. And now Abuela like bribes me if she needs to ask me for something. She brings like lemonades and watermelon and shit for me to consume before she asks me what she's going to ask me. It's entirely different, dude. It is entirely different. People know that I'm a motherfucker, but they know that I'm not like entirely self-serving, that if they work with me, I'll give them good space too. Like I let them have some of the space on the front displays I make. But they've got to behave, dude. Favors are a lot easier to give after a free pastry, in my opinion. Well, I'm not. And here's the thing, too. You know how much of a son of a bitch I am? Abuela Blanco, who was working for me, who was like an 80-year-old woman, she's like the rival of Abuela. She's Abuela Blanco because she's white, and she's not actually an Abuela. She had to like leave our team during the summer because it was too hot and she was going to die. And she was talking to me about wanting to like come to like when I'm at near her, like let me know when I'm at her store so she can come and give me a hug. And she's like looking to get back into it and work the job again. And I said, I'm pretty certain I can get you a job with Abuela, because she was telling me she really needs someone at that store. And she said, I only want to work for you. I'm like, okay. But the reason I do that, I'm a unique motherfucker. I want to get like plants on the other team. Like I would really enjoy having people who are extremely like biased towards me on Abuela's team have like the fucking espionage going. Because I kind of have like complete dominion right now. There's very few instances where I have not gotten my way. And I like that. I like that a lot, funnily enough. So, I got Abuela's on the inside. My issue with manual labor, I get too hot and pass out. Just because she's old. Yeah, I mean, well, Abuela and Abuela Blanco don't like each other. Like, they used to work together, but there's like prune ego conflicts. You know? Where it was so fucking funny. When I first hired her, like, they were like pushing shit into one another's space, and like she was really stressing Abuela out, and I was like, oh, I'll talk to her, but I totally didn't. I went like, hey, she was telling me you're kind of being a bitch, and I want you to know that I'm on your side. Like, keep doing that. I have to keep it on the down low. Well, down low means like I have to keep it kind of subdued, and so not everyone knows about it because you're 80 and you don't understand what down low means. But like, and it's not what, like, the only thing old people know that's down low are their fucking titties and their balls, right? That's what down low means to them. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of like, I joke about being a politician, but it's kind of true because like I have so many fucking people that I have to placate and please. So I have my one boss above me who's the director of my company, and she basically lets me do whatever the fuck I want for the most part. But I also have to, like, I have 9 stores, and I have to have all of the managers at all 9 stores on my side. Like, they have to be approving of what I'm doing, making changes. Their district manager, I have a really good relationship with him, and, you know, I can completely just, like, stat check lower level employees of the company by uttering his name, because he's apparently quite tough with them. And if someone's, like, being obstinate with me, I could just say, oh, I'll end up just calling Sparky about this. And that usually gets them to back down pretty quickly. I don't have to use that particularly often. In fact, the only people I've actually used that on have been Abuela's people. But, like, I could do that if I wanted to. I've not actually followed through on the threat once. Hello, Wet Walrus. Reaching end stage of my life, if I fear the flush of my balls. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it kind of feel like we're... Maybe this is a doomer thing to say and probably not great, but I kind of feel like we're in the end game, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like we're in the end game of whatever the fuck is happening in the world right now. Hello, Dennis. That's probably a naive thing to say, but I don't know. This kind of has that vibe. Anyways, I have to show you something horrible. So earlier I was mentioning going on the website, reddit.org. And I ended up going on this fucking, it's called Word Chewing. And I want to watch some of the videos on there with you guys because I was getting quite the chuckle from it. And I want to torment you because I know a lot of you are not going to like this. Wait, it gets worse? It always does. Like, one thing I have learned, if there's like one life lesson I can give to people with my personal lived experience, that I, like 100%, no capillaries, no capacitors, for real, there is no such thing as rock bottom. Don't ever say to yourself you were at rock bottom. It can always get worse until the moment you die. There is no limit to how bad things can get if you become complacent and just accept that you're in the boiling water. So don't ever tell yourself you're at rock bottom because it can get worse. What if I'm paralyzed from the neck down? Well, that sucks, but, you know. I do rock bottoms, though. Boil it, boy toilet. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. Holy. You get cummed on when paralyzed by the neck? Well, Trash Snake would like that. That wouldn't be worse. Start putting needles in your balls, it would be worse than paralyses. My balls are, like, very durable because I have a Great Dane whose height is... I know this sounds, like, completely deranged, but I'm going somewhere sensible with this. Her height is the perfect height for her tail to whack my fucking nuts. Like, her standing level, wagging her tail, it perfectly hits my balls. Most dogs, they're smaller, so it won't, you know... But she's got her tail is over a foot long, And it's the ball slapper, dude. It's fucked up. And she loves doing this thing where she tries to put her head in between my legs and basically just triceratop rams my nuts. Like, that dog has given me more testicular pain than everything else in my life combined. Like, she's fucked up, dude. And sometimes she goes the extra mile to be a son of a bitch. When she feels like I'm not giving her the appropriate amount of attention, she'll take her arm and just, like, slap me with her paw to get me to give her attention. And sometimes that lands on my balls, too. So, that dog hates testicles. Number one advocate against testicles, Daisy the Great Dane. Hello, Billy. How are you, dude? She knows your weak spot. She's so mean, but, like, it's hard to be mad at her because I think out of all the dogs, she has the most love for me. Because she gets the most excited when I get home, and she'll start, like, jumping up to, like, try to lick my face. But she's, like, bear size, dude. She's, like, 120 pounds, and it always ends in me getting hurt. And if I let her, like, get close to my face, she, like, nibbles on the tip of my nose. It's very strange. It's very strange, but I'm the only one she does that to. So she's my buddy. She's my buddy. I like that dog a decent amount. It's working and lurking. Hell yeah, dude. Why get a vasectomy when Daisy can make sure you never have kids in the first place? Wow. Thank you. Welcome to Skeleton Hell. For the 11-month resub, I appreciate it. Okay. It's time to torture you guys. I think you were probably not going to like me very much. Like I said, I had to get up at like 3 in the morning. And I was watching this shit in a delirious state. So maybe this is going to be one of those things where I show it to you and you're like, this is just annoying and cringe, bro. But I was laughing a lot at this. And it is cringe. Like, it is definitively cringe. So let's talk about word chewing. Word chewing is like a way of describing TikToks where they do like extraordinarily exaggerated facial movements and stuff. And there have been like instances of some of these people doing like real life performances for audiences with this shit. Let me try to get the volume. Love me some cringe. I think this is what I want to do with my life, bro. One Bella something chick who kind of started that. I will kill myself in real life. No, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Zoomers have ruined anime for me. She's hardly as rubber-faced about it as some. Well, we're going to scroll down, bro. We're going to scroll down. Is Misa Coco here? Like, I think Misa Coco needs to be in this bitch. Alright, hell yeah, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's you. My mouth is really small, actually. Like, I could not suck a particularly large dick. Like, in a competition where we were sucking cocks, I couldn't fit, like a black dude's wiener in my mouth, most likely. Dentists have told me that I have like a very strange shaped mouth. So,
have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend because she has a twin sister?
She kind of looks like an Oompa Loompa. Is that fucked up to say?
Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F-250. Ford.
Damn.
Old MacDonald had some porn, E-I-E-I-O. And on that porn he had your mom, E-I-E-I-O.
My mom's dead.
With a moan here and a groan there. Here a squirt, there a squirt, everywhere a twerk. Old MacDonald's farm's X-rated, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald smoked some weed, E-I-E-I-O. And on that weed he fucked some sheep.
Oh.
With a baba here and a raw dog there, here a hump, there a pump, everywhere some dump.
I hear Baba and I think Tombs of a Mascot from RuneScape, bro. I'm so fucked in the head. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Where the suck here and a fuck there. Here a gag, everywhere a ball gag. Old MacDonald's farms only fans.
Thank you, Hand the Banana, for 30 months. There's still 30 seconds of this shit?
Got more stains than a laundromat. E-I-E-I-O. With a nut here and a squirt there. Here a kink, everywhere a dick shrink. Old MacDonald's farms explicit. E-I-E-I-O.
Does she have a Mr. Beast shirt, bro? Fuck off. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. This may be what some people call peak. Holy fuck. I'm gonna say something completely fucked up. I shouldn't say it, bro. I shouldn't say it. I feel like if we were in a horror movie and the plot was like we were resurrecting Charlie Kirk and he got possessed by a demon, this would be the end result. Choompa Loompa. Oh, this is the one that convinced me to show you guys this. This one, like, bothers me on a spiritual fucking level. This is like a Wendigo, dude. Like, that ending frame. Holy fuck, bro. Tame as hell. No, bro. How is that tame?
What's going on, baby girl?
Talking snails.
Actually, I'm a slug. No shell over here, baby.
Holy shit, it's the Orphan of Kaz. Man, I'm just jealous that people are having this much fun, bro. Hell yeah, dude.
Who has the best I'm just a baby?
I just a baby.
I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby.
All of these? Come on, dude. Alright, now he's getting into it. Eyes on the road, soldier?
She ratchet? That's why I'm pregnant. And you the pappy?
Alright. It was an oldie, but a goldie. Holy shit, it's a Nana's. This is what he's been doing, huh? Holy fuck. Damn. Shit.
I will be as a fly on the wall, a grain of salt in the ocean. I will slip amongst them like a transparent thing.
Gross.
And
I hate this already, dude.
Well, I can turn myself into a wolf.
What's going on, DJ? How are you, bro?
Show you? Yay! Okay, bear with me here. Or should I say, wolf with me here.
This is awful, dude. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Hello, Big Fromon. Thank you for the 46 months, dude. Hell yeah, man. Going back to the ward? Whole segment has been unbearable? What? Come on, dude. About to unsub and report? Come on.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better.
That's awesome. This is the best one, easily. Easily. So this is like a good lesson. Sometimes you get kept up at night by like embarrassing memories, but those memories might just be how you perceive things. You got to remember, like, you never know how someone else is going to perceive things like that. I'm pretty sure the one time where I lost my virginity, because the girl was like putting the condom on my wiener and I ejaculated from the act of putting the condom on the wiener. I think that was probably a good thing. You know? Like, that's kind of embarrassing, but I think, like, in retrospect, that was probably pretty alpha. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that again. These are the dangerous ones because I feel like Andrew, you show Andrew something like this and he's going straight to the fucking page. I would punch this woman. I think that's a little bit of an overreaction. I don't think any of these people deserve grievous bodily harm. Why does he look like Final Fantasy X? That's awesome. That's a good thing to look like. We should all strive to be more like Waka. Alright, this one's boring. Oh yeah, this is the one where it's a live performance. Apparently, this woman has like a monopoly, like in the lore of this subreddit, this woman has a monopoly on this bullshit. To where they like, the reason we haven't seen her up until this point is people were posting her so often, because this is all she does, that it was like, it's like how I quarantined sports talk in my Discord. Like they like, no, we can't, don't post her anymore. Which I never thought that would be a thing, by the way. Like, I never thought there was going to be, like, an overabundance of sports discussion in the main part of my Discord. That's fucking crazy. Is she Italian? Or at least I know the song is. I have no idea, bro. Your mods? Well, that's what, like, people act like my mods are, like, part of the LGBT mafia. But, like, half of my mods own guns and, like, talk about sports and shit, bro. Like, it really... There's a pretty good mix of people in the mod chat. So, a lot of them do like sports. No, Ghost likes sports. Noodle, Dan, Pearl. I'm sure Recon does. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, that's an advertisement. Holy shit, no, dude. That's fucked up. How much would I have to pay you to, like, hold that phone for 10 minutes? It's impressive. I'm actually really good at holding things with my feet, but I would never do it with my phone. Oh my god. What the fuck? This one kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. It's party time. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta.
No, that one was good. They put a lot of effort into that one. That is an autumn moment right there. I could totally see her doing that. Okay, maybe not this, but that first part. Imagine the Discord talking about sports. Well, this dude is having more fun than any of us. So, like, look at this guy. He's promoting, like, peace amongst the people. No, this is based, actually. There's Pop It App right there. She's trying not to look at him. She's threatened. She's looking away like she doesn't notice what's going on. What the fuck is this? Nah. This is the OG. Oh, no, fuck off. Oh. How much do you think price of admission for this event was? I hate her the most. You're just a misogynist, bro. Fuck off. Okay, please don't say things like this girl must have the best squirts. She's giving hit or miss grunge. Do you remember how Hank was obsessed with that woman, dude? He's probably the one going to this event, dude. That's where he's been all this time. He's over in wherever the fuck this woman's located, attending every one of these events. You know, I'm happy for him, dude. Living his own truth. No, this dude's not salacious enough. Oh no.
I don't even like coffee, but I guess I'll try it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Delicious. Now let's see what goodies await me in here.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
A cake globe. Wait, cake pop. It appears to be a perfect
Oh, man.
sphere. Nice. It kind of looks like a turd.
Oh,
First bite
man.
incoming. Delicious. Yep, this is Nums. Activate happy dance.
Oh man. Oh, I don't like this one. Try, please turn off. Imagine like talking two people into doing this shit with you. Oh no, this is gonna be like crack hitting the black community from my fucking Twitch chat, dude. Dude, we need to fucking censor the URL for this one. Oh no, like don't go to that one. Just ignore that one.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand?
The new Final Fantasy looks great, bro.
Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life?
Holy shit. This one's fucking awesome. Why is this one here? This is the first time in my life, like, I kind of understand the appeal of TikTok. That's lit. Please kill me? Apartment below fucking hates him? What game is this? We're watching TikToks, bro. Come on.
What do you call this in English?
A casket.
A coffin. What about this?
A ghoul.
A ghost. What about this?
A cadaver.
A skeleton. And this?
The cranium.
I hate this.
Skull. What about this?
A manor.
A haunted house. And this?
The cemetery.
A graveyard. What about this?
Arachnid.
A spider. How many did you get?
Oh my god, did he
Whoa!
baby, baby?
Look at that fucking thing.
Okay, play it cool, 'cause he likes that cool.
Alright, that's enough of this shit. That's enough of this shit, dude. Alright, I'm done. Alright. Wait, no, go back. Oh my god, dude. Oh. If you like that, you like TikTok? I'm gonna DM you one, but that's enough. What's your OF? Oh man. Go back. I was almost finished. There's always that one vid that snaps us back to reality. God willing, we will never experience that again. We need to start the stream on this page every time. You guys think that's true? SSBBW too powerful? Holy fuck. Alright, I think that's enough of that for now. No, don't DM me any more shit. Like, I think we've seen enough. Like, we're not gonna fucking sit here and watch this shit all stream. Appreciate the enthusiasm, don't get me wrong. But I think, like, 20 minutes of that is, like, the perfect amount. I think that was an AI BBW. Are we about to start just seeing fat people and accusing them of being AI in the streets? fuck yeah, maybe the future isn't so bleak. maybe there is something to live for. VVW Stolen Valor, the future is now. Fat people are not real. I'm actually like, I'm going through a life change, dude. I'm about to get a butterfly tattoo because I've been watching things a lot more. Like, I've been trying to broaden my horizons. I've been watching movies, trying to watch movies more. I actually, like, don't take this the wrong way. I am not saying this to pick on anyone or to be mean, because most internet content I do not find funny. There's this one thing that's being posted in my Discord called Marcus the Worm. And, like, people seem really taken with Marcus the Worm. It's like some VR chat character, kind of like the do you know the way? And my first instinct was like, this is fucking stupid. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But then I was like, hey, baby, Autumn, let's, like, watch a 2-hour compilation of this as, like, a cultural exchange sort of thing. Like, maybe there's something to it. Like, maybe I need to stop being so dismissive of everything I see. Thank you, Kid Pro Quo, for the tier 3 resub of 84 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hopefully you got to see that epic TikTok segment. So I was watching Marcus the Worm. We watched, like, about 40 minutes of it. And there were moments that made me laugh. I wouldn't say I liked it, but there were parts that were funny. Like, there's this one part where he's, like, parkouring up a tree while the guy's on a date, and then he kills himself. That made me laugh. But the thing that really got me about Marcus the Worm, thank you, Totes Not Geo, for the 88-month resub. I appreciate it. Is he does this thing, and I don't have a video of it on hand, but he, like, when he asks someone a question, he gets, like, right up in their face and has, like, these blank eyes just staring at them, expectant for an answer. My boss does that. It reminds me of my boss. When we're, like, on a walk or something and someone asks a question about, like, the store, she looks at us like that. Where she just, like, gets in the face and is just, like, expectantly looking and waiting for our answer as to why something is the way that it is. And so it's so fucking weird because, like, imagine a woman who's shaped like Kimiko, the pot, doing the Marcus the Worm thing, because Kimiko has no neck. Like, with the worm, it's like he's got a long neck so he can get up in your grill. But it's, I don't know, man. It's some weird shit. It's some truly strange shit. Diabolical, I'd say. Convinced literally anyone can enjoy anything with enough exposure on this. No, dude, I've tried to watch VTubers. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I've sat there for like 100 fucking hours, but every once in a while I'm like, okay, maybe this one's chill, maybe this one's good, and I have not found one that I've enjoyed personally. I think the closest thing I have seen to one that's enjoyable is Coroni, the dog, the original. Well, the one who popularized all of it, because it's like, she just seems like a whimsical person. It's hard because there's a language barrier, obviously. But I get the impression that that's just kind of how she is normally, whereas the other ones I've watched, it's like so clearly a put on. Does that make sense? And maybe I'm wrong at that. Like, maybe I'm completely off base, but she seems like she's just a fucking person. That's how she normally acts. Maybe, like, aspects of it are exaggerated, but some of the other ones are like lizard people, dude. Some regular... Oh, absolutely. 100 fucking percent. 100 fucking percent. You want to know... Okay, I'm a little vindicated because you want to know someone who's being called out as a lizard person. Now let's talk about Hassan. And I'm actually not referencing Hassan. If you're even remotely into, like, the Twitch drama shit, there's, like, this stuff where he uses a shock collar on his dog, allegedly. I actually don't really care. But it's like there's memes and shit of it because it's like a big scandal. Like, I have this saved onto my computer because I thought it was funny. Like, this is where we're at with the Hassan thing. Where people are making Undertale edits of, like, the dog being shocked. And it's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's very funny. But, like, I guess, like, fucking Pokimane is running defense for Hassan, and, like, we didn't fire anyone, but, like, several people stepped up. Just, like, the absolute most lizard-speaking thing ever. And it's, like, the comments of it were actually pointing that out, and I'm like, wow. People are starting to realize that a lot of... You should be, like, even me, every single person who stands to make money broadcasting content on Twitch or YouTube, you should be like very skeptical of their motives and like the way that they are, regardless of how big they are. And there's some where I feel like they've so clearly been lizard people, and it's like bizarre that people mistake them for like that's how they are genuinely. But that's just like my opinion, you know. I'm pretty biased against other content creators in a lot of ways, so I'm probably not the best to listen to when it comes to that. But, you know, donation parasocial avatar is a false prophet. As long as you keep finding shit like Rome0120, I don't care if you're locking a kid in the basement to dig a mile-long tunnel. PewDiePie like quit, just posts bike rides with his family now. Everyone has an internet persona. I don't do shit, and even I do. I think that's true. I mean, okay, so I think it's a little more complicated than that. Like, how many of you people, like, let's take a walk down memory lane. Let's go back to when we were teenagers, and I feel like almost every person growing up has had the experience of the two-faced friend, where they act differently based off of what group they're hanging around with. Like, that's almost a universal experience. And the thing is, it's also almost a universal experience that we ourselves have done that. Because there are not, like, most people are not the same around, like, every group of people. And that becomes more clear as you get older. And it becomes, you end up being less overt with it. But I'm pretty different on stream versus how I would talk to someone at my job. Although I do, you know, it does pop out. Like, sometimes they'll ask me how I'm doing, and I'll say, I'm starting to think Kurt Cobain. Like, that guy had the right idea. I'll say shit like that that's out of pocket sometimes, and I think that for the most part, I'm the same dude. Just, like, certain aspects are lowered or raised. And that's normal to a degree. I think almost everybody does that to some effect. I have that at work. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of the time that ends up being the case. So it's, you know, it's the point I'm trying to make is, like, when I say things like I think some of these VTubers are like putting on a character, that may not be the case. They could just be, I don't know. I don't know what's inside people's heads. Like, a lot of people on the internet give me lizard person vibes, but, you know, I don't have, like, an especially keen intuition on, like, the inner workings of people. So I'm probably wrong more often than not. Streaming is the most popular occupation amongst lizard people for sure, especially the LA crowd. I think it matters if they want you to think that is their whole person making a statement, though, and not just them playing a defense role. Sometimes people are just mentally ill. Well, it's 2025, bro. We're all mentally ill, right? Just trust anyone from LA. Everyone is broken and held together with cheap tape. I'm not. Bro, you play RuneScape. Anyone who plays OSRS in 2025 is fucked in the head, and I play it. So, VTubers are extremely fake as fuck. They put on this mask. Well, I mean, Billy pointed out earlier, like, that's a criticism that's pretty much equally applicable to streamers as a whole. It's not necessarily something that's, like, VTuber specific. I mean, a lot of streamers on and on, it's actually hard to find someone that's honest. Sick, nasty, radical, gonna hit the doozy of a wave, hang 10. There's a type of streamer selling an experience to themselves as your authentic friend, commentator, and I find the whole exchange unpleasant. Isn't it kind of weird when you have people, like, referring to a streamer by their first name? That's one of the things that, when I first started, I was like, yeah, dude, I'm like, call me Kyle, I don't care. And now I'm like the opposite, because I've seen, like, how people can get when they're, like, referring to the streamer, like, by their first name as if everyone is supposed to know who they're discussing. It's weird. It's weird. Hello, Mr. Dark Souls. Your name's Kyle. Yeah, man. I'm a monster drinking hole puncher. Well, what we need, a sequel to that one Mario Gacha game you played a year ago. I mean, they updated it a few times since I played. I'm not going to put Tolomeo on the seating chart. No, that's fine. That's fine. Like, it's one thing if it's someone I've talked to in an off-stream capacity. Like Pearl, Ghost Spike, Kid Proco, a lot of the mods I've talked to, like, one-on-one. Like, I wouldn't give a shit if they said... I wouldn't be thrilled if they came into the stream like, hey, Kyle. But, like, I know their first names, you know? So, whatever. Can I call you Optimus Prime? Bloodborne Waste of Flesh speedruns? I fucking don't, bro. Let me kiss it on the cheek. Yeah, bro. Mwah, mwah. He doesn't know my first name. Nobody here does. I like it when streamers, YouTubers just admit they like the money. So, true. I don't know how popular of an opinion this is. It probably isn't that popular, but when people do the sellout ads where it's like a skit, like, oh, Raid Shadow Legends, I'm doing it ironically, that actually bothers me more than just doing the fucking ad. I think that's probably a me thing, but, like, just be honest about it, dude. Like, just fuck off. Totally ironic, man. It's totally just like a silly little bit, bro. Anyways, we are far behind schedule when it comes to playing video games. You're getting paid a egregious amount of money to push a shitty product? Yay. Yeah, just say that. Like, fuck it, dude. So, I think the first game we're going to play is probably the most appropriate. It is from a developer we've played games from before, but it's been a while. Fearscape. The Raphael clone. And his new game is called The Condition, which I think we can all agree after this last hour and a half watching TikToks, we all have this. We have a condition. For sure. Hello, Magnet. How are you? By Manscaped, the only shaver strong enough for gamer ball hair. Isn't he worse than Raphael? No, Raphael is like FFF tier in my books because he started just completely ripping off of other indie devs' games, and I think that's and it's not in like the same way where it's like, oh, the gas station games are popular, I'm going to make a gas station game. It's like overt plagiarism. Hello, Hairline Final Frontier. And I thought Raphael was better than that. Honestly, you know, I am a little hypocritical because this guy is also, like, he apes a lot. But I've never thought this guy was making good at making video games. Like, I know that's a fucked up thing to say. And maybe today my opinion will change. Thank you, Verticat, for the resub. Appreciate it. This guy's whole shtick. There was no veneer. Yeah, like that UI got copied in Raphael's. Like, and it was beat for beat, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was an overt copy of, I believe it's called Fears to Fathom. Like, the beginning was the exact same, where you start in the office and then you got a friend and then you like take a piss and then you go out into like a cabin and like some intruder breaks in and you're like, it was rough. If only there was some sort of, like, way to tell that the guy who made 8 Poop Killer games was not exactly, like, an endless font of creativity. Good guys, like how EA is now becoming the good guy. We have a Vetus game tonight, too. I'm going to take a piss really quick, and then we're going to get started on The Condition. I think he can redeem himself, but it's just really shitty because, like, I guess what bothers me about Raphael is the difference with him is I know more about Raphael than any of these idiots who stream his games because I was there. I was literally the first one playing his shit. And the reason I'm saying that isn't like, oh, I'm so fucking ahead of the curve. But I know, like, he grinded and grinded and grinded and grinded for years, bro, to, like, get to a point where people were giving him attention. And, like, it really bothers me when someone does that and knows, like, how fucked up it is to, like, spend all that time spinning your wheels in the mud and then just, like, fucking on someone else who's, like, more or less going through the same thing. Just bothers me. Hopefully he finds God, but I'm gonna take a piss. Alrighty. Oh. Gooning my shit since I saw that femboy Link TikTok. Hold on. That was an important comment. I don't know if I can say that, but you know, Sire Max, he lately finished his game jam, and some games actually support English. If you're interested, yeah, put it to me on, like, link it to me in Discord if you can. Like, if you're in my Discord, like, send me the link. I'm not going to play any of it today because I have everything downloaded, but I'll check it out. Gotta support the homie. AI replaces human-made fanboys. Fearscape presents. Is that Link cosplay or not a girl? Oh, fuck me. You know it's not a girl, dude. Come on. Well, the condition, everybody. How's the game volume, by the way? It might be a little weird because we were watching Tiki Talkies. Drew the ire of someone. Game makes me want to play Vice City. That game was so fucking good, man. I already posted the link video in Discord. I've seen these assets, bro. 3 months, payment up front, no deposit. There's that fucked up fish tank, dude. Yeah, that's what they told me. I'm ready to move in right away. It's all ready. It's a good house, quiet street. People usually stay away from this one. Why is that? No real reason. Some places carry a reputation. Doesn't mean anything. Should I be worried? I'm actually really fucking confused on which person I'm supposed to be. I think I'm the guy. Water runs fine. Electricity works. Heat too. No, well, no, it says man. Never mind. Okay, I'm the woman. I'm the woman. Except for one thing. What thing? There's a door at the end of the hallway. It's sealed. You're not allowed to open it. Might be you. Well, I didn't see that his name was man, so I was like, that was me not reading properly. But I just saw you and I wasn't paying attention. The perspective was strange because I didn't know. Whatever. I'm dumb. What's behind it? I was hoping we'd be the dude because, like, it literally never fucking bodes well to be a woman in one of these games. I couldn't tell you. It's never been locked since before I owned the place. Never had the key. Why is it even there then? Let's just say not everything needs an answer. It's in the contract. That door stays closed. Fuck this, dude. So I'm not allowed to go into the back room at all. That's the condition. Oh, I thought the condition was going to be like Asperger's or something. Not like you can't open a door. Oh, well. Imagine buying a house like, yeah, you can't use 25% of it. A short horror game by Fearscape. I love the seam in the sky right there. And how the text clipped through the taxi sign. Oh man, this is Kino. I can already tell. Yeah, thanks, Prince. Is there music? Let me turn it up. There is music. I knew he was back. Yeah, thank God. And he's supporting real creators. I'm certain this is going to be a masterpiece. Is there even a game engine at this point which doesn't allow you... Wait, okay. I actually need to interrupt the gameplay. Because I'm going to forget. I've been meaning to show this to you guys, and I've for like 3 streams, and I keep forgetting. Sorry, Fearscape. But you know how like the YouTube algorithm occasionally throws you something with like 50 views now? Like some really obscure shit. Like, and it's usually completely nonsensical bullshit, but it actually gave me something really fucking cool that I need to show you guys because it's a game that I want to play. And it's the OST for said game, and it's really good. It's called No Escape from Nevada. It looks like a Fear and Hunger like, and it's like, look at how sick this shit looks, dude. I want to play this. Like, this game looks fucking awesome, and the music's great too, so definitely check this channel out. Because, like, all the OSTs are great, like, all of the gameplay things look great. So, but it's, like, 2 years out from release, according to the dev. I asked them. But this shit is, like, my spirit animal, man. My only criticism is, like, he needs to learn how to spell pinnacle. Like, I don't know, man. A minor error, I suppose.
Hey guys, so if you're not living under a rock, you've probably heard everyone going crazy about Slim Chicken's tender bites. So I had to know if
okay.
These tender bites sold out.
Whatever. Look at this shit, dude. This game looks so fucking sick. This game looks so fucking sick, dude. I joined a KKK and then I just looked at the recommended videos, bro. This is the OBS browser, and like the recommendations are very strange because I only like put stream videos on here. That's awesome, dude. Maybe we should watch that. Fuck the video games. Let's watch that video. Alright, that's just what I want to show you. That game looks sick. The OST's good. Check it out. Finally, I arrived. After so much traveling, this is my new home. I guess I should start unpacking the boxes. Game is that? Well, it's not released yet. It's a guy on YouTube named Honky with a boomstick, I believe is his name, and the game is No Escape from Nevada. Because I saw this shit, like, it was a random, like, YouTube algorithm churn out. He had, like, 50 views at the time, and I was like, wow, what the fuck? I need to know when this is coming out, because this looks sick. I can get in on the ground floor again, you know? So got to keep an eye on that one for sure. It's so fucking weird that, like, Fear and Hunger is a genre now. I know it's probably irritating to like harken back to the days of when we were the only ones who really knew about the game, but it's just so bizarre that that was the case at one point, and now it's like an entire fucking category of games inspired by it. And that's really cool, but it's like, I never expected it to get to that point. I mean, this is an alright house so far. I don't like this, though. What the fuck is this, like? I don't know, man. Any recent Fear and Hunger movies coming out? It's always the bathroom, bro. This is the worst fucking bathroom ever. Like, everything's more or less in the right place, but, like, what the fuck? What is this shit, dude? Did Nikocado live here? Okay, that's the door. It's the cum tub. Brother, if your cum looks like that, I don't know, man. Most important computer program of our times. Honestly, not wrong. Okay, I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Did it notify me to do something? Or is this like a typical Raphael, like, where I'm just kind of wandering around until something happens? Hello, Broham. Yes, what was it? It's 313, Dennis. I don't play Raphael anymore. Open the boxes? That's right. I think I read it. That's actually... It said take it easy and chill. What kind of fucking psychopath would put the boxes right there? I need to bend your back to lift them again. Hello, Night Owl. Oh, okay. There's going to be like a little piss aura. What did I bring? Okay. Not important. All that stuff was already there, I'm pretty certain. I have a momentary seizure there. We were just unpacking, you know? I have a good feeling about this game. I think this is going to be extraordinarily memorable. This is going to be like Rome 0120, where we're talking about it for weeks. I hope before like this experiment with streaming ends, we at least have one instance of a game that appears by all accounts to be complete dog shit slop turning into something grand and truly memorable. Like, you think it's another like Raphael, like asset flip, oh my god, fat guy poster in the gas station game, but it's actually, there's something to it. Ends up being like a worm game or myhouse.wad sort of thing. Maybe I need to be the one who realizes this. What's going on, Shanist? I hope we can see layer cake finished. All done. I finally finished unpacking. The house already feels a little more like mine. Yes, Rome. We finished Rome last night. Now, time to take a shower. Hello, Wet Pet. We need a Lou game like that? No, please, God, no, dude. Oh, boy. This looks mad annoying to take a shower in. How are you, Siamese Sneeze? We pissing? Bought an asset flip game specifically because it had 5,000 achievements that could be earned in 5 minutes. It was a long day. I feel really tired. Better go to sleep now. Bangers tonight. This is the first game we've been busy watching TikToks of weird people. Because, of course, hello, OBQK. That's the important thing. This is a slow burn so far, but maybe it's like really preparing. It's like a massage where they start like tickling your toes before they shove their fingers up your ass. What was that noise? Maybe I'm just too tired. Tomorrow will be a long day. I better sleep. Hold on. Excuse me. Good God. Finally back. Why does the house feel so different tonight? The dirt on the floor, it looks worse than usual. I should clean it up. Thank you for the blessings. What do you mean the dirt on the floor? These are ADHD fucking trash piles. I know what these are. That's what those are. Like, you sweep it up into a pile, but then you're like, yeah, fuck it. You know, that could just be that part of the room. Like, that's the pile. Like, so, let's go ahead and clean the ADHD piles up. This is thrilling. It is a very good broom, though. Admittedly, like, this is a powerful weapon. I like how I can clearly tell that he's just like lowering the z-axis so like it's going under the floor to make it look smaller. So knowing that that is the case, this broom is literally banishing the dirt into the back rooms. That's fucking sick as hell. That would be kind of a funny fucking thing. Like, there's so many ways you could make, like, an interesting game based off of, like, the conventional methods of making these weird little games. Like, there's a backrooms level, and all of this dirt you pushed into the fucking, like, out-of-bounds area is there, and you're stuck in this dirt nightmare. Each day I stray further from God's light and closer to honing my autism on being exactly right to develop an inscrutable labyrinthian game for Tolomeo to grapple with, like it's his own personal Sisyphean paradise. Well, I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I think the closest... Well, I don't know. There's just been so many good games, man. I'm really glad I found Rome. Got in on the ground floor with that one. Like, the French community finished that shit before I ever dreamed of finding it. But I think I was, like, one of the first English speakers to get really into it. That sound at the locked door again. No, I'm not imagining it. Something's there. I have to check. I still think it would be really cool for one of those point-and-click games. Like, I was honestly kind of half expecting it. Like an animated antagonist chasing you through a point-and-click game would be a really cool concept. Aren't you glad you found Keeney and Sabrini too? I'm a little less glad about that one. Nothing? No, I swear I heard something moving inside. I'm going to put voice-activated magic phrases in it, so you got to say the shit you was saying in Worm Game, but you got to say it aloud. Ooh. Down, down. I feel like that would be an extraordinarily unreliable thing to do. Do you think Rome would be easier if it was 3D? I don't think it would work that well in 3D. I think the main big puzzle I got stuck on would have been roughly the same. Maybe that part where I didn't know about that one angle on the stairs I would have figured out quicker. Well, I mean, I didn't even figure it out, but, you know. I think Rome is pretty close to a perfect game in its genre, though. Like, it's really fucking creepy. It was really, really fucking creepy. Like, that, I honestly gotta say, I really don't think a game has unsettled me that much in years. I think even more than, in terms of just, like, this is pretty fucking uncomfortable, I think it even beats Shipwrecked. Like, Shipwrecked was amazing, don't get me wrong. But I think that game was significantly scarier than Shipwrecked. I think that might have been the scariest game I've ever fucking played, to tell you the truth. Done. Finally, everything is clean, but this house still feels wrong. I need to sleep. Maybe that helps. Played mouthwashing? Yeah. Even more than Nun Massacre? Yeah, I think so. Nun Massacre is probably number 2. That noise again? Closer this time. That was a different noise. Rome unsettled the fuck out of me, especially the censoring. So, the thing that really was fucked up about the censoring of that game is, like, when we started to kind of, like, realize that the censoring is just, like, the AT emitter, and there was, like, an active censorship going on by some sort of, like, government agency or something, and that sometimes the things that were censored didn't even make sense. Like, some of it was just clearly not in line of the reality of the corporeal space we inhabited. In particular, the closet, quote unquote, that you get the bottle from is literally a door that's locked. It doesn't make any sense, and I think it's meant to be that way. And then the part where it's like, where you take the medication and you see that, I don't even know if it's the boy. I don't actually think that's the boy anymore. That apparition telling you to gaze into its eyes. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for telling, like, hey, those first frames look weird. Can we get that? And the pixelated shit in the background was literally the active censorship taking place in a different form. Because if you look at those first frames, he's clearly in places that are in the game world that you can see. But even that is being, like, actively censored and, like, hidden from you information-wise. No, I need to see it with my own eyes. Well, the thing is, like, it wasn't ultimately important to making progress in the game. You could completely miss it, and it wouldn't have been consequential. But if you have that eye for the details, it adds a lot. Like, there's a lot in just, like, very subtle details in that game that make it a lot more intensive an experience. Like, I'm really glad we found that, because it made finding that fence at the end of the game hit completely fucking different, because we're like, oh god, this is literally what we saw in those frames. Like, if we hadn't found that, it would have just been another fence. Uh-oh, that's a big fucking knife, dude. Jesus Christ. A knife? I don't remember leaving this here. This isn't right. I'll just put it away and try to sleep. What? Yeah, I know, dude. That looks like a fucking weapon. It doesn't really look like a knife at all. Got the steel skimmy on the fucking kitchen counter. Another morning. I don't know what's happening. Ever since I moved here, I've been hearing strange noises. Maybe I'm just overreacting. You want to know the scariest part of this game, bro? I paid $1 for this one. I actually gave currency to acquire this digital software. Which I'm not complaining about that. It's fine, but it's just like, man. Helping. Yeah, I mean, he says on his page that he's like a kid who wants to buy a bike. So, like, you know, that's great. I'm just really spacing out hard with this game. It was worth every cent for those broom sweeping physics alone. Just some water. Where'd the knife go? My birthday was on the 15th, so could I get a song? Where were you last night, bro? What do you mean? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Rutari. Happy birthday to you. Getting bad vibes from it. Something feels arf. Just to be sure, I'll leave the glass right in front of the door. If it falls, I'll hear it and I'll know someone's in there. This is a stupid idea. I guess it's not that stupid. But I feel like at this point, this is like the wrong order of operations for me. Like, I think at that point, I'd be like, damn, there is a huge knife on the floor of my kitchen. I feel like this glass thing is something you do prior to finding the weapon on your floor. But what the fuck do I know, right? I'd be pretty concerned if I saw like a scimitar in the foyer. Uh-oh. Chills. That sound. Did the glass just fall? The acoustics of that were all wrong. It was not high enough to sound like that. I think it fell. I'll go check. In fact, it is unlikely that it would even break being on the floor like that. As like a ceramic mug. Alright, underscore. That's enough. I'll call the police. What the fuck am I playing, bro? Jump scare incoming. 9/11. What's your emergency? I think someone is in my house. I'm in the living room. Stay calm. Are you armed or in immediate danger? No, I'm not armed. I'm a bit away from the door. Good. Don't approach the door. Officers are on the way. That doesn't... Okay. Please hurry. I don't know what's inside. How does he know about the door? We didn't explain to him the door, did we? Am I being gaslit? Please hurry underscore. I don't know what's inside. Help is coming. The police are in on it, dude. Oh, I'm stuck. Are we gonna have to, like... That scared the shit out of me. 5 minutes later, okay. Your arms are unnaturally short, officer. Can you tell me what happened, miss? I left a glass by the door earlier, and a few minutes later I heard it fall and break. That door, I can't open it. The owner made me sign that I shouldn't touch it for any reason. So you think someone could be behind it? I don't know, but please, could you try to open it or break it if you have to? I just need to be sure. Alright, stay back. I'll see if there's any way to force it open. All right, Officer T-Rex, Officer Majungasaur on duty. Oh no, we're gonna see him get like launched back into the wall and completely obliterated. Bro, you just clipped into the fucking circular part of the... This officer's an idiot, dude. 3, 2, 1. He's fucking dead. Hello, just a robot mom. Uh-oh. Breaking the door down or giving Pinocchio back shots. Jesus Christ. You can come, miss. Oh, well, thank you. Let me just do that right now. Alright, I managed to open the door. Behind it, there's nothing. Just a solid brick wall, completely sealed. A wall? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, whoever built this wanted it closed for good. The door's a bit damaged now, though. Everything looks fine otherwise. Try to relax tonight, alright? I miss Fallout. Me too, but I've been wanting to play Fallout lately. Fallout 3 in particular. I wonder, maybe there's some sort of fucked up, like, ARG Elder Scrolls mod. Somewhere. He's gone now. I should feel better, but something about that wall doesn't sit right with me. Why would someone build a door just to seal it shut? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I just need some rest. I mean, you could totally make a... Like, it would be very expensive and elaborate, but you could totally make something that, like, slides back and forth behind the door. And there's, like, a brick wall on top of it. So based off the position of the thing that it's on top of, or that's under it, there would or wouldn't be a brick wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not explaining it very well, but you could totally... Like, this still makes sense without knowing what the space outside of the house looks like. It would be very much a pain in the ass to make something like that and far beyond the capabilities of the average person. Finally, I can get some sleep. Well, it did say the brick wall was locked. You're right. It's been a long day. It just completely went out. I'm fluoride staring this right now. Holy shit, dude! Was that a Dwemer Spider Centurion? That was the Morrowind shock noise, I'm pretty sure. What? The lights just went out? Hassan, no! Uh-oh. Where is the brick wall? Look in the mirror. Oh, yeah. Locked. Yep. Mm-hmm. Totally. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. This is what's behind the door. Is this where all the trash went? I'm going to check the computer. It probably has important files. Are we just not going to, like, acknowledge what appears to be a child in a birdcage? Uh-oh. Well, there's no comment there. Oh, the floor is clipping. The funniest thing that could possibly happen is that little monkey man in the cage, like, breaks out and starts beating me to death. I have to get out of here now. Well, okay, what information did we glean from that? Like, so... What could possibly be on this fucking, like, reboot computer, like, Pipes Windows screensaver that, it, like, implores us to leave that this cage does not have? I think my character's fucking stupid. Maybe the condition really is, like, a mental disorder. Oh no, it's Team Fortress 2 Spy. The Condition. That was fucking awesome. Chills, bro. Cinema, etc. Yup. Sorry, I'm being a little too mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, I hope he gets his bike too. But, man. We gotta get Kino on the screen immediately, dude. What was that game about? That's a good fucking question, bro. It was about like a woman who bought a house under the condition that she couldn't open a locked door in said house, and there was like a fucked up ritual sacrifice room behind said door. And upon entering it, we died. Alright, everybody. From me to you by VODs Games, the legend, our boy. This is such an emotional track, bro. This is like... This is like the kind of music that plays when you tell your mom that you're not going to take care of her and you've decided to send her to a nursing home. But thank you, 12 Quesadillas, for the 49-month resub. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what this one's about. It's made for the Jacksepticeye Game Jam. Heavy topics such as death, suicide, abuse, and strong language.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
Alright, we're on...
Day off, but
we're on the Xannies. What does this say?
Let's see who's here tonight.
Nobody. Wow, great. Volume a little low.
Check on Timothy first.
Okay, I'll turn it up. I'm a drugged woman nurse. So far, this is pretty believable. Hello, Justy Gamer John. What kind of fucked up hospital has this sort of entry? Thank you, Ghosterson, for 31 months. We're in a fucked up mental asylum. This is actually Sorrow Asylum 7. You think Timothy's nice? Is that the pitter-patter of feet?
I should check his chart.
Oh, it's a child.
Huh? A heart transplant.
I think he might be dead.
Old? That's tragic. Looks like he had a twin. His poor mother.
Oh, how unfortunate. You should remove the obstacle. Help the poor mother by easing her burden. He will only be in agony in the future. That pillow looks like it could help stop such unbearable pain.
True. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm capable of some sort of light sorcery. I'm a pagan wizardess. I guess we just completed a heart transplant on him. No, we...
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, no, the blur is a little excessive. Maybe, like, there was some sort of deal with the devil that I could perform heart transplants with Wiccan sorcery, but I'm very far-sighted. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Live, love. Yeah, there's no living or love. That's actually I get it. I understand Vetus is an artist. This is clearly a play on the live, laugh, love, but like a dark, sinister twist, a la Hamburger Helper with fangs, where there is no life or love in this asylum because it's the sorrow asylum. And sometimes when you're really sad, the only thing you can do is laugh.
Elizabeth Florence, 64.
Bullshit!
Wait, that name sounds...
How many Botox does this bitch have?
Frank Florence. Must be her husband. He's been in chemo
Her
for
feet do
3
look 64.
years. Damn it.
You can make it all go away with just a simple one. A life for a life is all it takes. Reclaim yours.
Okay, notice that the light came from her uterus. That would be a fucking crazy game. Like, you could get pregnant, and you could, like, siphon the soul from your baby and, like, heal people with it. Call it, like, Abortion Woman or something. We can pitch this shit to Marvel immediately.
You'll never be enough. Worthless. You'll never be enough. You can't worthless. You'll never be enough. I can't say this anymore. I really just can't. Just let me go. Please. Please just let me go.
Take your PTO, bitch. Damn.
Jason, 37, kidney failure. He's a widower. Lost his wife to a drunk driver. Ironic. Looks like he has a daughter.
Wait, what?
Fuck.
His burden is too much. It's making his kidney.
I hate it when that happens. Fuck. Damn. With the power of my uterus, we are healing you, sir. My kid to your kidney.
You stupid woman!
Okay, misogynistic.
What do you think you're doing? You think because you did a little good that you'll be okay? I have a chair here with your name on it.
Got the rope though?
We're gonna be together for a long, long time.
Thank you, Misa Coco, for the 67 months for playing a new Vetus game. How are you?
I will never be enough. I will never be worth anything. I may not have been useful alive, but I will be when I'm gone. In my death, I will give opportunity.
The fucking noise that chair made.
Seems like she signed up to be an organ donor rather recently.
Man.
Shame she had to pass away so young, though.
Oh.
Even in our darkest moments, we are useful, we are worthy, and we are enough.
Nuh-uh.
You are loved. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Nuh-uh.
Thanks for playing.
I mean, that was... That game didn't make me feel loved, bro. I kind of liked it. Am I fucked in the head? I thought that was like... I thank you, Jerkwad, for gifting a sub to Vitas the Timor guy. And thank you, Coffee Dude, for the tier 2 resub of 59 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was a game... Yeah, I mean, like... That was the most understandable Vitas game of all time. Of all time. A clear message. Short and to the point. Had a disembodied voice yelling at a woman. Like, what more do you need? I thought that was cash. Voice acting was pretty decent. Gameplay? Fuck. Everyone's a critic, dude. Okay. In defense of Mr. Timor, this is for... Okay. This is for a Jacksepticeye game jam. I don't know what the fuck the Jacksepticeye game jam. Hello, Bobby. What is, like, the prompt for this? Both one running games. Blah, 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 blah. All games must be playable. No overly graphic or hateful content or NSFW. Judging categories will include overall enjoyment, creativity, theme, and visuals. Thank you, Maori, for the 4-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. So it doesn't seem like it has a decided theme. It's just like a general make a game and let's see which one is the enjoyable one. I don't know. I didn't think that was bad. I honestly... Okay, you know, that kind of... I think Vitas might want to entertain the idea of making more 5-minute long games. I think that could be like a niche he could occupy. Hello, Hagman 69,420. It's like, let's be real. Let's give some criticism. Like, that was basically Sorrow Asylum minus 55 minutes and the exact same amount of enjoyment as Sorrow Asylum. You know I'm right. You know I am right. Do you doubt his ability to make a 3? I mean, no. Not necessarily. I just think some of these games that are more thematic in nature, where they're supposed to be like deep and convey a message, could do with being a lot shorter. There's a lot of fluff. Death is an opportunity is the theme. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Death is an opportunity. Wow, okay. That's if I made a game, it would be immediately about like someone close to me dying and then going on a gambling casino binge with the life insurance policy. That's the game I would make with that prompt. that is exactly what I would fucking make if I were a game dev making something for this. Literally, no one can make an open world that's 300 hours long, and I wish humanity stopped pretending otherwise. Well, JFC's just bringing the fucking good vibes. Reflection of real life. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I need some more Diet Coke. Don't miss me too much. Oh, yeah. Ghost by Go, please make the total laughs at character killing themselves compilation. It would be kind of funny. It was okay, so like I think specifically with that one with JFC on this one, that's how you know it's a good idea. If Sozoi and JFC agree on something, probably worth exploring the opportunity. But Ghost is like, Ghost is saying that he's got like a lot of stuff going on, so I don't want to make him feel stressed like he has to do anything. Ghost has done a lot of really cool shit, and I know he'll continue to keep doing cool shit. So I don't want him to feel like there's pressure to do anything or anything of that nature. But anyways, specifically, I would like to say I don't think killing yourself is funny. However, I know that's a load-bearing however. You can't like make a serious situation have like a comically funny like chair falling over noise. Like, okay, all right, I'll give you the easiest to understand example. I'm gonna make a game where there's a guy who, you know, works for like a charity to help children with cancer. And he ends up getting one, like, in taking over a case file of a child who reminds him of his own son who had previously died of cancer, okay? Very serious subject with a lot of gravity. Something, regrettably, people will be able to understand and empathize with. Very serious stuff, and it goes through the struggles of, like, trying to make the child's remaining time on Earth pleasant while also, like, not completely dismissing the gravity of the situation the child is in and lying to them. It would be very difficult to deal with such a situation. But he fucks up and the kid dies. And it's very emotional. The voice acting's great. You're getting like a Silent Hill 2-esque note where it's like... And then he hangs himself on a pipe and it makes the fucking like pipe falling reverb noise. That would be the funniest fucking game of all time. It would. And you know I'm right. Like, you know I'm fucking right. Like, you can't do that, bro. You just can't do that. I should be a game dev, dude. Because I think that would legitimately be the kind of shit I would want to make, where I would want it to genuinely be an experience that, like, invokes a lot of emotion and gets you gripped and then just slaps you in the fucking balls. And just gives you the worst whiplash of your life, dude. That shit would be so fucking funny. I should ask Ketsuki, like, how to balance, like, having a job, having a family, being a YouTuber, and being a hardcore gamer with, like, having time. I asked him that question on, like, how to manage everything, and I'm waiting for the response. Alright, this is cold meat, everybody. Hell yeah. Alright, this game is sick already. Deliver the meat box to the freezer. Who would throw that away? Oh, it's an actual, like... Okay, guys, if you ever see a raccoon in real life, do not pet those fucking things. They're gonna bite you and you're gonna get rabies. Okay, well, I mean, this is not my problem. I mean, getting rabies is kind of your problem, bro. What the fuck is this animal supposed to be? But cute? It'd be better to pet a bat or a raccoon. Is rabies a prion disease? No, it's a virus, I'm fairly certain. Kind of want to get rabies to see how the fear of water thing, but then you're dead. Like, if you get to that point, you cannot survive rabies. So you're just saying you want to die. can't vaccinate against prions. Watch me, dude. I can chop the fucking head off, and that's the way of vaccinating against prions. I'm going the wrong way. This is probably the nicest sky I've seen in a game today. Oh no. I didn't do something. I didn't follow the instructions. Okay. Do I have to like pack it or unpack it in a certain way? My mistake, right, okay. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I see. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that creature, dude? This guy's got like fucking dolphins in the butcher shop. Luckily, the rabies vaccine is practically 100% effective, so if you get bit, you can... Well, here's the thing that's scary. That's true. You're right in what you say, but the thing that freaks me out about rabies is bats are one of the #1 transmitters of that shit. And there are bats that are so small that they could scratch you. Like, let's say you're camping in a tent, like, near a bat cave, and you don't know that, and then just one day you have rabies and die. That wouldn't be cash. That wouldn't be Cash Money Records at all. That'd kind of suck dick, actually. Because once the symptoms appear, you're fucked. So you have to know that you got bit by something. New mic? No. No, I just hit puberty. It's taken a while, but the day's finally here. No, it's an extraordinarily unlikely circumstance. Like, there's virtually no chance of it happening. But it's one of those things where, like, humans are actually dog shit at statistics. Like, innately, we are dog shit at statistics. Because a lot of the things we worry about, we're not worried about them necessarily on the basis of them being a likely occurrence. Rather, like, how upsetting or unfortunate that particular thing would be. Like, none of us will ever die of rabies. There's probably a couple people in here who are going to die in a car crash. But you don't have that fear of getting in the car. Maybe you have a healthy level of fear, but you're not terrified to be driving on the highway. Probably zoning out because you're so used to driving. Heart disease. Probably going to be some people eating the Bergens that are going to fucking die of a heart attack. Me. Not dying until I'm past 100. So this is one of those things where, like, I understand you're not likely to die from rabies, but that's just not how human beings operate. Because if we were afraid of things that were, like, the most statistically likely to affect us in a negative way, we would be terrified of driving. We would be terrified of going up, like, ladders and shit. Dogs, honestly, like, there's a reasonable chance of getting, like... A dog is way more likely to cause grievous bodily harm to you than any other animal on the continent if you live in America. Like, it's just a fact. Now, granted, that's because you're around dogs far more often than bears. If you lived on like the fucking Kodiak Islands or whatever, maybe it'd be a different story. But thank you, Salvatore, for the 55-month resub. I appreciate it. But we all just have our little epic heckin' chunker dogs. You know, I have a Great Dane. I have a Pit Bull. I have statistically one of the most dangerous dogs. I have him because he was a foster fail and he was going to be put down, but he's still like, he's far more likely to kill me than many things. Banjo's so terrifying. I mean, he's a baby. Like, I know everyone says epic heckin' Pibby princess, but I really couldn't envision him doing anything like that. He's a very timid dog. He's very small, too. He's very, very tiny. So, little man is a monster. many toddlers you feed that thing? Only 3 so far. He's just a baby. Well, here's the thing with pit bulls. Like, pit bulls are a difficult subject because I myself am extraordinarily wary of pit bulls. I can't really honestly tell you in full confidence that I even like pit bulls. I like my pit bull, but like I understand statistically they're one of the most dangerous breeds. And what I say is like, is my pit bull extraordinarily nice? Yeah, but I could never blame someone for being afraid of them because of how there are a lot of people who've had like their little dogs mauled by pit bulls. So I think if you are a responsible and good pit bull owner, you have to be honest with yourself about the truth of the matter. It's difficult because like it's a lot harder for people who are afraid or don't like pit bulls to be understanding towards your plight if you're just like completely in denial of the reality of the breed, you know? So you have to be like honest. I think personally I would never breed a pit bull. I think there's a difference between breeding them and adopting them because it's a tough situation because they didn't chose to be born as a pit bull. It's a living thing. The dog fucking loves us to death. But you just have to be careful because like ultimately what I always say is there are very, very few people who will deny that many dogs have a natural tendency to herd. Like corgis and shepherds, some types of shepherds will nip at people's heels and like instinctively try to herd them. And it's something that's innate in the dog's genealogy that you have to work with them and train them out of it, right? It's not contested whatsoever. No one will ever deny that that is a thing, if they're being honest. And some dogs are more prone to aggression. It's just the truth. It's not just pit bulls. It's Rottweilers. It can be Dobermans. It can be Chow Chows. Chow Chows are actually one of the most underrated dangerous dogs. Chow Chows are fucking mean. We just don't have a lot of them in the States. So, they have a funny name like a Chow Chow. And that doesn't mean that the dogs are all innately bad. It means you have to be responsible. You have to understand like the animal that you have a responsibility over. You can be a responsible pit bull owner, be a responsible Doberman owner, you have a responsible Rottweiler owner, but in my opinion, part of being that responsible owner is not downplaying the reality that the overwhelming amount of dog attacks are from like pit bulls and bully breeds. Because how can someone trust you to be honest about your dog's nature if you're not honest about the breed as a whole? That's how I look at it. It's a complicated situation because I love all dogs. I'm really like wary of pit bulls when I have my dogs out, but I love pit bulls too. They're very cute. So it's a tough situation. I don't think they're all innately bad, but I think that it would be helpful for the people who are good, responsible pit bull owners to not be so defensive about the breed as a whole and acknowledge that. And I think that would do a lot for like bridging the gap between the people, because there's people who are absolutely deranged about pit bulls too, where it's like see a pit bull bash against the rock, kill all pit bulls. There's people who have like legitimate hate in their heart for all of them. It's not a super common thing, but I've seen it. So it's just a really tough situation. I don't support breeding pit bulls point blank. Like, I don't think we should breed them anymore, is my personal opinion. I don't think all of them are bad or even most of them are bad. But I think a lot of them have come from bloodlines where they've been bred to be aggressive. I know some people say that they have, like, nanny dog genealogy. But the thing about dogs you need to understand is they're very malleable evolutionary terms. Like, you can like look at how many different varieties of dog we made in like a couple hundred years. Normally, for something like a Great Dane to turn into a Chihuahua, that's something like on an evolutionary timescale takes millions of years. But we can just make like all sorts of fucked up nightmare like puggy doodle things like it's nothing. So they're super adaptable, and they've been bred long enough specifically to fight in some places that they absolutely have a tendency to be more aggressive. Pomeranians used to be way bigger. So it's just like, it's a very unfortunate situation because obviously, like, everyone's attached to their dog. Everyone loves their dog. And I think that it's honestly a really gross situation that so many of those dogs are treated in the way that they are. And we should try to do our best to take care of all living creatures that are not causing problems to the best of our abilities. But I don't think we should breed them anymore, is my personal opinion. Or if we do, we need to really, like, make a concerted effort to not breed ones that have shown even a modicum of aggression. What if the dog is standing up in the middle? Well, you got to electrocute that fucking thing. Low tier God has a solution for you. Sorry, that was a really long tangent. I've been doing that a lot. I don't know, it's tough because, like, I really do, I hate to be a fucking pit bull centrist, but I understand both sides because, like, I'm extraordinarily wary seeing, like, other people's pit bulls, especially when I have my dogs, because I know a lot of people have stories about, like, okay, pit bull moment. See, you're just out on a walk with your chihuahua and that happens, dude. I think we might be fucked. This is a very large elevator. Wearing on other people's dogs in general. That's true. That's not a... This game's fucking weird. Like, I could have sworn we were in a meat truck, like, bringing boxes, and now we're in, like, a Quake level, bro. What the fuck is this? Like, am I about to get into an Unreal tournament? You have some death matches? That's a big raccoon. Holy shit. That's the boss. That's the guy. Breeding their dogs to sell puppies. Yeah, I'm a big fan of helping shelter dogs. That's why we ended up getting Banjo, is we were going to foster him and give him to someone else, because we honestly had a lot on our plate dog-wise already. But he ended up having, like, a lot of... He ended up having, like, some serious medical issues that he would not have gotten adopted. He would have just been thrown into the fucking grinder. This is what fucking opening a girl up after a massage feels like. Holy shit, I'm fast. Damn, that's fucked up. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm glad you still take him out and haven't, like, you know, just kept him a shut-in as a result of that. But that's really scary. If I'm seeing you selling puppies on the street, I legit hope your children get kidnapped and you never see them again. Even after you gave all your life savings to the kidnappers, you deserve to suffer the worst life has to offer. This reads like one of those fucking Five Nights at Freddy's ransom games where it's like a new breed of FNAF game where it's like I downloaded a weird copy of FNAF and like it gives you this screen where it's like Russian agents are on their way to your house to kill you now, pay 15 bitcoins. It's a real thing, I swear to God. I'm not a dog person. What is the safest dog breed? That's a hard question to answer. No, I actually don't agree with Golden Retriever. I love Goldens, but there's some people who, like, they go in thinking Golden Retrievers are just, like, perfectly packaged dogs that are never gonna be mean. And, like, I've experienced a few mean Golden Retrievers. I love Golden Retrievers, though, but people are weird with them. Untrained Goldens are a menace. Maybe a Shih Tzu? Yeah, Shih Tzus are pretty harmless. Most dogs are, like, very low on the danger scale. Beagle seems like a very safe bet. It's almost assuredly a little dog. But even then, some little dogs just are aggressive, but without the hardware to really do anything. Beagles were / are used for testing so much because they're so docile. I think a Malinois Great Dane mix might be dangerous. Oh, for sure, dude. I've only broken 2 bones. And one of them was because my Great Dane saw a squirrel. So... this is my big toe, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. Don't fix her pipes. At least like they have fucked up health issues. Next closest below pits is... I don't know, Rottweilers can be fucked up too. Like there's some... You're right, but like... Can't see? How the fuck can you not see? Is it like... If you started the game... No, I haven't yet. I'm just making sure the audio isn't too loud right now. 'Cause it seems like it's pretty fucking loud. Okay, that should be a bit better. Safest in terms of health issues would definitely be like a variety of mutts. Almost all purebreds have health issues. I think it's genuinely a very good thing to do as a human being to like adopt a random mutt from a shelter. June 1980, a report was filed with local police after several plumbers from Deep Fix Plumbing went missing. Case remains unsolved. Day 1. Hell yeah, you got the Super Nintendo? Oh, this guy's living the fucking American dream right now. He's got popcorn, pizza, and Super Mario World. Hell yeah. His dad works at Nintendo splitting. Audio check. Can't hear the game's audio. Okay, let me turn it up. It's pretty loud before. Holy shit, an extraterrestrial poster? That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. They're putting effort into making it, like, time appropriate. Splitting's about to be like... E.T. actually came out in November 1980, and this is July. He's fact-checking the random itch devs. Which, man after my own heart, honestly. This is some fucked up, like, off-brand, great value shit, dude. Why the fuck do you need that pizza if you've got, like, little steaks in there? This guy, how are you not obese, sir? You've got food everywhere. Oh, you threw the watermelon away, though. He's got a hot dog with some hot sauce. I got the pineapple. The ghost gets a mug of coffee, I suppose. There's salt and... Well, those actually kind of look like Doritos. Those look like Navi cum Doritos. I guess that's lettuce. Third one's one of the meanest. Well, let me tell you a secret. I think I have the meanest Samoyed that exists. She's literally completely indifferent to every human being on God's green earth, but she gets really snippy with the other dogs sometimes, particularly Banjo. Like, she bullies Banjo, Sif does. And I have to, like... I don't know, man. She really is, like, mean to Banjo. If he gets even a little bit in her space, like, she might be the meanest Samoyed of all time. Alright, now that I've investigated your... Tina, you fat lard! Why you got a hot dog, pizza, and 2 separate bits of steak? Hey. You the new plumber? Yep. That's kind of weird. What is? The company keeps sending a new plumber every month. Wait, every month? Yep. Now don't waste time. The kitchen sink's leaking bad and talking won't fix it. Tina's kind of a fucking bitch. Respectful. Supposed to be independent. Sif is a Velcro dog, but that's... They tend to fixate on one person, although in her older age, she likes bouncing back and forth between Autumn and I, so a little bit... That hurts my feelings a little bit, honestly. Because there was a point where she was just, like, always wanting to be with me, but I'm glad she has more people to love in her life, you know? Raise your hand if you have a dog that'll let you shit on... Yeah, that's Sif. That's Sif. Sometimes Banjo, too. Yes, baby? Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, my dick. I think I fixed it. Pipes are fixed. Thanks, hon. Here's your payment. If you got any other work, here's my personal number. Alright, sweetie, bye now. But do I look like my name's Attila, bitch? Why are you calling me a hun? Fuck you. Day 2. Well, hello there. Hi. Aren't you a handsome plumber? I'm sorry, what? Oh, nothing, just messing with... No, old ladies actually do just say that shit. It's fine. What seems to be the problem? The bathroom. Excuse me? The sink in the bathroom faucet's busted. Don't worry, I'll fix it right now. I don't like May. That's a man? I've never met a man named May. Billy Mays, but that's his surname. She's got that cringe smile. She's like the female equivalent of that one fucking dude who's like always grimacing in pain. Oh, Granny left a little fucking turdy-wordy at the bottom of the toilet. Oh. Did that at my grandma's one time. No, it really is. Like, I was joking, but that's 100% like, Grandma missed the toilet, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh, ew, damn. Oh, no, bro. That looks like fucking dog shit. Granny's a freak. It must smell really bad. Fucking instant transmission Goku over here, bro. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, I nearly died, Granny. Oh, hush, I'm not that scary. Should be working just fine now. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. There is, but you're not the right man for it. I don't follow. Never mind who's your pay towards... I mean, seeing what's on the floor, I am glad. She needs a dung eater in her life, bro. She needs someone who's wretched. This is going to be one of the more, like, deranged things I've said, but you know how old people oftentimes have, like, a very peculiar, offensive smell? I bet old people's shit is, like, one of, like, a cognito hazard. I don't ever want to smell that in my life. And she just got it on the floor. Wait, I'm back here again? Mrs. Watson's place? Come on in, sweetheart. Wait. Whoa. Hold up. I remember that Super Nintendo. Angel, huh? What seems to be the problem? Kitchen sink's leaking bad. It's soaked everything. I want you to fix it. I'll take care of all your pipes. This shit legitimately makes me think of Misa Coco. Like, I'm playing video games with Misa Coco and she's making that face. Because I'm bald? No, specifically the weird, like, grimace. What the fuck? Sorry, can I get that wrench, please? What is this? She's gonna hit me. Get ready for a ding. Yes, baby. What? Wait. What the fuck? Her name was Angle in that one. I've always wanted to fix pipes while teabagging a corpse. It's Slender. You killed Slender Man, you bitch. You must be the strongest fucking entity on God's green earth. So I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think I failed the gay gorilla test. I did not notice that body fixing the sink. Who will scare the kids now? Is that a Dutch oven? Oh, man. Dude, it's that time of the night where my mosquito bites are starting to feel a certain sort of way, and I get, like, sexual pleasure from scratching them. Oh, yeah. Hello, Chisha. Where did Angle go? Sweetheart, can you come to my room? There's a pipe leaking in there, too. We're in, dude. Go home or stay for the girl. All right, what would you do? What would you do? Oh, hell yeah, motherfucker. Okay, first, I need to make sure you're not shitting on the fucking floor. You bitch! Got a nice room, ma'am. Ah, you came. Shame. You could have left, but now you're... What do you mean? I think you're not feeling well. Should I call a doctor? You look like him, but you're not him. Doesn't matter. I'll find him one day. Who? The one who did this to me. Sorry, I just remembered something important. I have to go. I can't let you leave, sweetheart. Didn't you want me? What? What? What the fuck? Was that Gabe Newell's daughter? The first Valve Golem? That noise is pissing me off. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Frank Delroy Pipeworks. I guess, like, the corpse on the floor should have keyed me in that something wasn't right here. Hey, Angel, we're getting together at Dad's this weekend. You've been so withdrawn since your husband passed. If you keep going like this, it's only going to get worse. Being alone right now isn't good for you. We all need to be around each other more. Just remember, you've still got us always. By the way, did you fix the pipes? Want me to send you the number of a good plumber? Your brother, Peter. Peter Pablo is to blame for all of this, huh? Mom, I can fly. He hit me in the head with a wrench. I blacked out. When I woke up, I was tied to a bed. The door was locked. No, it was like there was no door at all, just walls. I saw him coming toward me. He was holding a pipe. He shoved it inside of me. The pain was unbearable. I blacked out again. He kept doing it over and over until I started bleeding out and then white. Everything was white. I felt so light. But I knew I had to find him. I had to make him suffer. I had to find that man. I screamed from the pain from whatever died inside me or whatever woke up. This reminds me, I listened to a YouTuber review a book that the book's premise was there was this guy who got like a woman of the night to a hotel room and just was like, I want to tell you stories. And would just tell her like all these fucked up stories about how like in this room there was a woman who tried to abort the baby, but the baby, it was womb, yes. I'm pretty sure that was the name of the book. And it ended up like all of the stories of horrible tragedies were about the guy who got the prostitute. And he wanted her because he needed someone with an especially large vaginal cavity so that he could stick his head, like drug her and stick his head up her punani so he could like be reborn as like someone worth a shit or something. And so like it gets even weirder if you can believe it. Like he does this, he drugs her like, and she wakes up and like there's just like a bald dude in her vagina. Thank you, Daniel is Beast, for the 75-month resub. I appreciate it. But, like, the unexpected thing is that it, like, awoke. Like, he ended up being alive. She thought there was a dead guy in there at first. But then she realized he was barely alive. And that, like, she had her own trauma where she couldn't have children. And she realized that this was, like, the perfect scenario. And she embraced, like, her motherly side and, like, they were both with it. It was just his head. He didn't get the whole body in there. That's ridiculous, dude. Come on. Come on. We like to keep it real in the literary world. The angel can fly now. It also is... Me after Taco Bell? What do you mean? No, she was incapable of reproducing prior to meeting the bald man. And it's like something that she was sensitive about. Like, they trauma bonded, and she's like, yeah, someone, like, I forget what specifically happened, but some sort of sexual trauma resulted in her. I think she actually got fucked with, like, a pipe or something, or a baseball bat, and it damaged her reproductive organs to the point where she couldn't bear children. And that bothered her. Understandably so. Hello, Mike, is that you? Hey, ma'am, what's wrong? You sound nervous. No time. I need you to check something, please. All right. What do you need? Need to know who got sent to this address for a plumbing job. Give me a second. I'll look through the files. Found it. The name is William Patrick File. Was it this one? One of the Tamer books in that genre. There was another. I listened to 3 of them. There was the Playground one, where it was like. The Playground one was interesting because I felt like it wasn't necessarily intended to be a metaphor for, like, extremism in politics, but it ended, like, that's what I got from it. How, like, there was that one guy who basically, like, Playground was essentially, there was an advertisement put out where, like, you get paid several $1,000s to have your kids participate in, like, this new playground experiment. And it ends up being a situation where, like, the families go and the children go and the families get locked into these chairs, and it's like this gore tournament where they have to go through these obstacles and the kids are dying. And one parent in particular has an unexpected reaction to this where he's like, I don't care if my kids die as long as they die winners. And I don't care if I die as long as we win. Like, the only thing that matters is, despite, like, the unbelievable bodily harm happening to him and his direct relatives, the only thing he cares about is, like, being a winner. I feel like that was representative of something. Then there was another one that was probably the worst one. I forget the name of it, but it was a woman who ended up, like, getting pregnant and, like, selling vacuum cleaners, like door-to-door vacuum cleaner saleswoman, and ends up getting, like, captured by, like, this fucked up guy that you probably have an idea. The slob, I think so. Hey, why didn't you come to the party? We're starting to get worried about you. I'll drop by on Sunday to check on you. You're going to worry us to death if you keep this up, your brother. Yeah, there's some fucked up shit out there, guys. What did y'all have for dinner? Chicken and rice. It was really good, courtesy of Otterbug.
Police have confirmed that the body of a young woman was discovered earlier today inside a residence on Kingwood Street. Initial reports suggest the victim was killed late last night. No suspects are currently in custody, but investigators say several tools, including a pipe wrench and other repair equipment, were found at the scene. Authorities believe the attacker may have entered the home under the pretense of performing maintenance work. Police are urging residents to report any suspicious activity or unknown individuals in their neighborhoods.
Hell yeah, on the Oreo Blizzard. Hi, Mr. Dalton. Thanks again for renting me the house. I just had a quick question. Small strange passage behind the bookshelf in the bedroom. Was it part of an old vent or something? Just asking because I don't want mice getting in. And Splatterpunk? Yeah, I never knew about it, but I just, like, got recommended the videos and I listened to a few of them, and it was interesting. It was interesting. Holy shit, this guy's living like a fucking king. It's a popcorn golem. Holy shit. That is most definitely what's up. Hell yeah. Dudes will really see this and say hell yeah. Wow. This is a bizarre video game. Got an unpopular opinion. Yeah, you don't like popcorn. Popcorn's mid. Let me go, let me go. It wasn't me. This is chills inducing, dude. This is a harrowing experience. I tried to tell her it wasn't me. Shaggy's final moments. I didn't do those horrible things to her. I just wanted to have a little film. God, I should have walked out that damn door when I had the chance. Unlucky. Don't worry, it was just a hallucination. The pipe circle goes hard, though. All these poor guys were plumbers. Holy shit, it's like a Smash Brothers tourney. Does that guy have a pipe up his ass? Huh. Tony? No, not Tony! Tony, no! Tony, as long as you died on top, it's okay. Nobody fucking asked, bro. Keep that shit to yourself. This guy's just trauma dumping on me. So, please listen, I didn't do anything wrong. You have to believe me. Let me go, please. I'm not like the others. This game is a... What the fuck is going on, dude? Wait, wait, I know who did this to you. Liar. Pipe Woman. That's just her name now. Pipe Woman. I'll give you his name, his address. Go after him. I'll stay right here. If I lied, kill me, do it. What? But if I'm telling the truth... You let me go. One hour later. So you've calmed down, ma'am. I found that bastard. Now I can kill him and be free. You can go out of this house alive. Not even a thank you? Fuck off, bitch. I have a feeling the other shoe is about to drop. The other pipe is about to drop. Choose randomly? No. Remember we called the phone and it's like, what was the name of the plumber who came to this one? There are no random events, bro. Everything happens for a reason. But you can't always expect great results. And two. However, fortunately, this time we did get good results. Wonderful. Wow, that was an overwhelming game. Alright. What kind of game do you think we should play next? You think we should do, like, another horror game? Do you think we should do something more slop adjacent, or perhaps something, a cute game? Funny? I don't know if we have funny. Slop? Slop? Slop first? CBT? Alright. You want slop? I can give you slop. Anal slop, dude. Okay. I know you can't see it yet. Give me a moment. Alright, this is Hungry Snake. I kind of like this opening screen. Okay, let's play Hungry Snake. Uh-oh. Wow, no, just right into it, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Bro, he just animation canceled burrito butt stabbed me. Fuck off, Hungry Snake. I was just about to say, wow, he doesn't seem like he can turn very quickly, and then he fucking boomed me. Hold on. It's not... Oh. Do you think I'm gonna win this time, guys? This game has 5 endings, apparently? What the fuck? Oh my god, the golden apple. Your friends need to die. Oh, look at the teeth. The Whompers Chompers. Thank you, Gendrop, for the 67 months. What's good, dude? How are you? Gotta look for the teeth in the darkness. This might be scarier than Rome, dude. How many fucking friends do I have? This game's mad unrealistic. Oh. Bro. This thing looks awesome. Good ending, 1 out of 5. You won, but at what cost? How are there 5 endings for this shit? This is compelling, dude. This might be, like, one of the best games we ever play. Like, what are the mysteries of this game? What secrets lie under this chilling tale of childhood dread? No, it's not a worm-like, it's a snake-like. Wow, my friends are getting fucking, like, absolutely dick.com right now. Oh, simply leave. Hell yeah, dude. Real ending, 3 out of 5. You escaped, but the others didn't. I'm genuinely struggling to envision how many more endings there could... Maybe if I... Hey. Hey. Okay, I was thinking maybe if I got out quickly, my friends would survive. Damn. Maybe you could save apples. He looks so sad, bro. Like, this is heartbreaking. This is what being a manager is like, by the way. Better to end it yourself than to be eaten. It's like a metal worm, so we need to find Mr. Owl. Was getting eaten an ending? I don't remember. And myself, I knew I'd be eaten alive. What if it were me, though? Like, that'd be kind of romantic, right? Oh. Cave ending. You thought you escaped, but you just delved deeper. This is what it's like when your girlfriend's hornier than you? Damn. Eating me alive? I mean, why not? You know, I'd let you eat me alive. Be kind of sexy. I'm okay, personally. Alright, this is Sugar Ghouls demo. Where's my controller? I think this is a controller game. A ghoul bar, huh? This looks sick as fuck. There's been a lot of games like this coming out recently that have been pretty good. Okay, I'm a little devil, apparently, who's a member of the Ku Klux Klan. That's what's up. Don't Tolo ... me, Mexicoco. We have played Raptor Soft games before, particularly Hypnogagia. Alright, how is the volume? Nice music. Can I attack, or am I just like a little yumper? A little teeny bit loud. No, it's got good atmosphere, good music. It could be a little loud. The game has hot sex? I don't believe you. Alright, these fucking kobolds need to suck the cock. I still think something that I don't recall ever playing is like a really in-depth... The closest thing has been Shipwrecked. Shipwrecked was pretty close, but like something like this, like a Spyro-esque platformer, like horror game. Shipwrecked was close, but not quite. that the Piranha Plant noise? Oh man, these guys are harder than it looks. Oh, hold up. Oh, I actually fucking just died. Alright. How embarrassing. This guy's trolling. Straight from Mario 64, it does. Billy, do you know what B3313 is? The boo noise? Well, this is a really charming little game. Oh, dude. Okay. These guys are fucking hacking. Can I kick this thing's ass? I can. Nope. And it blew up? Dude, Pumpkin Jihad! I can tell you haven't been watching the streams for like a long ass time, Largos. Like almost every Sunday there's at least one or two really good games. The thing is, like, we play the slop at the beginning to filter out the week. Having hot sex with your ass? It is. It is. Literally Rome was the last Sunday stream, and that was the best fucking game of the year. So, B3313 is like a Mario ROM hack that's... It's really hard to compare it to anything else because it's kind of its own thing. It's pretty unique. It's like... I don't know if you're familiar with like the... Every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized like creepypasta shit. But it's a ROM hack based off of that where there's like... hundreds of different fucking levels, and it's structured in a way to where it's like expressly confusing to get anywhere in the game. And it like getting to the end of that mod took what would you say, like 40-50 hours, chat? It was long, but it was a very, very good experience. I don't know if there's ever going to be anything like B3313 again. Like a unique culmination of several factors. I'm not thrilled that the candy disappears. Basically, well, there's been no bad games tonight, bro. Like, what do you mean? That last game we played was Kino. Right? Right? I mean, even most classics, I feel like, because a lot of it was just like regular or beta assets repurposed. Like, there were several versions of each level. Still hear the apple scream. Based on the Super Mario 64 beta's lost media. That was part of it. It's also, it's a combination of multiple things. Holy shit. Damn. I had to be careful because I think I have one life remaining. The chat go. I remember like my chat got weirdly horny whenever I played Mario. There's something about that plumber. Like, you guys were all like that old lady in the last the second to the game we played 2 games ago. No, you are such a son of a fucking Sagrid. I got a game over, bro. No, we got one more chance, maybe. I got fucked up. It's harder than it looks to avoid those guys. $100 candies is alive? Oh, well, That was good. I was looking at the chat. Wow, I'm getting my fucking dick beaten, dude. This is like Knights of the Old Republic right here. No country for told men. What? Charles. Okay, I need to get in the fucking auto zone right now, bro. I do not like candy corn. Me neither. I actually fucking hate candy corn. Alright, I'm not gonna make a single mistake for the remainder of this. I'm locked in. I'm here. I'm clear. I'm ready to game. I'm ready to fucking get it. Get it like Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg. Charles. I think it's because that first platform got fucked, maybe. Okay, I need to try to find a heart. No. Get away from me, you molester. Candy corn was made by a sick individual? True. There's some candies that I'm 100% convinced they're just memes. Like, nobody actually likes it. It's like astroturfing. Candy corn's one of them. I need to find a suck individual. Yeah, I'm married to the master of sucking. By her own words, not mine. But I you know... no, she literally has a comment that gets posted in Discord where she says, like, the master of sucking is outside. See, you can hear her laughing in the background. No, I love black licorice, dude. But even better than black licorice is... I don't know if you guys have Tractor Supply, but they have, like, this flavored apple licorice that's really good. I'm having a little bit of difficulty with this. Nothing, you sound crazy, you must be crazy. Yeah. From the chandelier, from the chandelier. Like anything coffee flavored? Hell yeah, dude. I think I might be fucked. Oh, maybe not. Circus peanuts are absolutely troll. Maybe one of the worst things ever made. Sometimes I feel like I'm missing a button. It almost feels like you should be able to grab onto that ledge. I bet I have to lure a little dude over there. One of the little fucking zumbinis. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch pussy. Come here. No, come on. I know we're not talking shit on Milk Duds, bro. No, I don't think that's it. He doesn't know about the bobble skate quick shit tech? True. I mean, I think that the difference between the enlightened man and the pleb officer is knowing that long shits are the best shits. Not Halloween, but I don't like Peeps. I like Peeps. At least I did as a kid. It's been like 100 fucking years, so maybe now, with my extraordinarily refined adult palate, I'd have a different opinion. Oh, come on. That's fucked up. An invisible wall. Long Shits are the prelude to hemorrhoids? I don't think that's true. Isn't it the opposite? Aren't you more likely to get hemorrhoids if you're like forcing that shit out like Gangnam style speed? I think like long shits are the prelude to unique philosophical revelations. Anybody actually eat Canberry eggs? Okay, we gotta get it this time. Look up Peep and I get Little Peep. That's how you know our world is, as the Zoomers would say, cook. Okay. Well, I nailed it. I'm dead. Okay, good. I'm glad that I get to restart, actually. Okay. I got it this time. He stuck the landing. We gotta get that girl bar, dude. We gotta get the girl dinner. I microwave my peeps. They're pretty good. That's an unhinged thing to say. But it sounds like it might be good. I think so too, Billy. Thank you, Optimus Prime. 35-month resub. I appreciate it. Three Musketeers I used to like. I like Milky Way. Thank you, Joel Jutsu, for the 87-month resub. How are you, dude? Join this game's jam and it makes mine look like shit. Absolutely can't fathom how someone can make this in a week. I'm sure your game's great, bro. But Soda Raptor's been making games for a long-ass time. Like, I don't know your history as a game dev, but this dude's been making games for like 7 years at least, I feel. Like, it's been a long time since I played the first one. I've been lurking anyway while I was 50 to hear a bunch of like third graders going throw so clipped over and over, and there's a group of probably high school boys very excited to be shoe and accessory shopping. Gross. What kind of fucking guy likes going shoe shopping? I'm sorry, dude. That's like one of my toxic like conformity to gender role. Like, men do not be shopping. I do not be shopping. Absolutely not. Like saving money? Yeah, dude. We like buying Gundams. We like buying like cool shit. Maybe like get rid of the dumb and just buy a gun. You know, that's cool too. Those pumpkins are OP. These are also Halloween shopping. Like Lego shopping. Tropical Skittles are so good. They are, dude. They are. The sour ones are the best. Like, there's no greater feeling than eating like a family-sized bag of sour Skittles and getting like 5 mouth ulcers and sitting there molesting them with your tongue for the next 3 days. Cash. Hold on, let me see this noodle. That's fucking spooky, bro. Alright, yeah. I know sometimes, like, people are lurkers, so only astute viewers will have seen this, but there's an Easter egg here. Like, look. I didn't even notice, actually. They're getting clever with these little placements of strange little white dogs. I'm a little scared now. You ignored it on purpose. I don't usually ignore things. You gotta remember, bro, like, I'm not 2015 Tolomeo. Like, I don't have that unbelievable, like, attention to everything that's going on. I'm old, dude. I'm 33. I'm dying. I am, dude. Like, I'm a Majungasoid. Hi, old bald. Hello. Hello, fruit by the foot. most fundamentally bad candy is apple flavor. Hey! Fucking Pumpukin! Little bitch. Talking shit to me on Shabbat? Fuck yourself. Gosh, these pumpkins make me mad. You really wanted to say the hard Fs? No? I think the... Oh, wait. Tom and Tony L? Roleplay having a shaky neck a little too well at the age of 33? I'm straight. I don't roleplay anything, bro. Getting the hang of, like, the timing for the job. You all talked about... Yeah, that's what started this conversation. Is like a universal disdain. Like, you know, from all walks of life, we can all agree. Left, right, center, he, her, they, them. Like, candy corn sucks dick. Nobody likes that shit. Anyone who says they like it is, like, working for the CIA. Oh, fuck. Depth perception. I do glow in the dark. Wow. 'Tis the season, I suppose.
Oh no!
I'm more of a Save Owry person. I still think the goated candy is the common vanilla Tootsie Roll. I'm a big fan of the gummy shark. Okay, I know we're not talking shit on the Valentine's hearts. They used to be much better. They've been nerfed substantially over time. I remember when I was a kid, the white hearts used to be like the best fucking candy ever, and now they taste weird. They changed them, but they used to be really fucking good, in my opinion. Get right on candy corn and defend, like, you can though, like, that's the thing. Like, I would rather eat actual classroom chalk than fucking candy corns, bro. Got one shot, one opportunity. Oh, am I gonna do it? This myself. Oh yeah. All right. Oh buddy. I can now double jump. Lit. Okay. Oh man, it would have sucked if I missed that button. Should I marathon all Rick and Morty seasons? Yes, you should. I feel like you would grow as a person, specifically JFC, if you were to do that. Because you'd be like, man, this is how other people perceive me. Wubba lubba dub dub. I'm Pickle Rick. No wonder some of you are the way you're... Well, what the fuck is that supposed to mean, Misa? Hmm? Oh, fuck yeah. Triple kill? You guys ever had Botan rice candy? No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, you know what? Since we're talking shit on the name of chalk, we're gonna see who the broccoli heads are, if you were a 90s kid and you didn't like those candy cigarettes, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? That shit was awesome. I fucking love that. And you want to know one of my toxic traits? The Fun Dip, the best part was the chalk stick. Like, I ate the dip, but the chalk stick specifically was so fucking good, too. Wrong? I'm literally never wrong, dude. Oh, fuck. This is devious. So am I. This is a really cool game, man. I fucking love it when devs make, like, really short, old-school experiences like this. Like, one of the ones that I remember, it was a few months ago at this point, but the Bryce Butcher game where it was like a Mario ROM hack where you were a rabbit during an alien invasion. You'd, like, hit a fucking wall and your characters go, fuck! Shit! And it was like a Mario ROM hack with 3 stars. That was so fucking awesome, man. One of my favorite genres of random games on Sunday is like a really short experience that's very complete and fun. That's what I was saying earlier at Vetus. I feel like Vetus could do like some compelling short games. I'm not trolling. I think we're ahead of the curve on this now. Seems unlikely that we'll get another game over. I think Coffee Crisp is my favorite chocolate bar. My favorite chocolate... I really like the Ritter Sport German chocolate. I also really enjoy chocolate that has coconut filling. Like, European chocolate's honestly way better than American chocolate, and it's not even close. Ritter Sports, fuck. I know, dude. This makes me want to play Croc now, man. Is Croc non-ironically good? Oh, we're going into dungeon. Oh, I was hoping it was a little dungeon area. It's okay, not really. Croc mauled for splat. That's a lot of calories for a ghoul bar. Get back to the exit portal. Where the fuck was that? I think it's over here. All the defense are back. Games used to be. So I loved Gex when I was a kid. I thought that game was bitchin', and I'm so afraid to play it again. That was really awesome. That was really fucking good. It was awesome, yeah, man. There's been a lot of ones. Like the one that was reminiscent of Banjo-Kazooie was really fucking cool. Only 12 days? Yeah, that's what someone was saying earlier. Someone was, like, comparing themselves as a game dev to Soda Raptor, and I just want to, like, stress, that dude's made some really good shit. He's got a lot of experience making, like, games of that nature, so I wouldn't hold yourself to that standard. Sometimes, like, there are people who are really, really good at, like, making something quick. And I don't know Soda Raptor. Like, I don't know what his output looks like. But it's a possibility that some people who are capable of making stuff like that can make something really quick and they burn out for longer than average. So you never know what's going on behind the scenes. So I think that's, like, a very unhealthy comparison to make in particular. Because people definitely work at their own pace. Hello, Igrazar. Because, like, just going into, like, real life work, I have a very bizarre way of doing my day-to-day work where, like, I kind of do this thing where, like, the first hour, it doesn't look like I'm doing anything in particular. I'm just kind of, like, going and looking and surveying everything and, like, figuring out what the order of operation needs to be. And so, to a lot of people, it honestly probably looks like I'm just doing jack shit. Just sitting there and fucking doing nothing in particular. And then I do just a stupid amount of shit in a 30-minute burst. And then I kind of, like, go back to the initial state where I'm, like, just thinking, like, how the most effective way to, like, organize everything is. And then, like, another 30-minute burst. And so, like, over the course of a day and a week, I think... Well, I'm like 900% sure I get the most work done, but you wouldn't necessarily think that that's the case if you took like a portion of the day where I was like kind of mulling over what needs to be done and in what order. You know what I mean? I didn't explain it very well, but it's just people work in different ways. So just don't beat yourself up over it. Grind nonstop or ineffective. Some of them are gifted, but I think a lot of the times, like, you can burn yourself out really quickly. And, like, one thing I have noticed, one of my personal struggles with managers that I work with, that work for the big box store, not with my company, but the ones that I have to please, is they have this illusion, they have this desire, not necessarily for productivity. They actually don't really care that much about the productivity. They say they do, but what they're actually concerned about is the illusion of productivity. They would genuinely rather have someone, like, kind of doing little bits of work at a time all fucking day at the store than someone coming in and just blitzing it in 40 minutes. Even if the blitzing gets you better results. Like, the blitzers in my line of work absolutely get way more done than the ones who are, like, there all day, just kind of like, they have that presence all day, but some of them get an impressively small amount of shit done, even if they're at the same store for 8 hours. It's hard to, like, really get that through some of their heads. It's frustrating. You really have to, like, do before and after pictures. I've learned that that's particularly effective. Like, because if you come in, even if you get, like, everything done in 40 minutes, unless you, like, grab them by the nape of their fucking neck and, like, stick their face in it, they're not gonna understand what you've done, and you really have to, like, advertise yourself. And that's what you gotta do. And, like, a lot of jobs you can't necessarily do that, but in my position I can. And so I've had to, like, get really comfortable with, like, just dragging people by the dick into, like, how productive we actually are. Because they just won't ever come to the realization on their own. So this looks like this is a demo of, like, a Petscop style game. It's called Tiara, which, if you've watched Petscop, that makes a lot of sense. I actually kind of look like the girl from Fear and Hunger in a Petscop game. That's weird. It's a CD of the studio album you recorded last summer, but how did it get here? Hello, Petscop. I didn't understand most of it. That's okay. Most people didn't. Oh, Tiara, there you are. I was looking for you. Just a moment ago, this terribly loud noise started. You heard it too, right? And everything started shaking. Maybe it's an earthquake. But the important thing is that everyone is okay. what Petscop's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a lot of things. Like, Petscop is frustrating as a viewer for a lot of people because there's no concrete answers. Like, despite what anyone tells you, there's no concrete answers to that. There just aren't. It's deliberately a web series that is very open to interpretation, and you can... Rome 0120, the game we just played, is probably the closest thing I have ever played that mimics the experience of Petscop in the sense that, like, think of the anagram, where we were making some pretty good progress with that, and we could, like, connect a lot of things that made a lot of sense, at least in the moment, but it was just wrong. Like, it was wrong. It was not correct. But the way the game is structured is it's, like, loose and open to interpretation, a way that you can get people that have, like, wildly different interpretations, and there is enough circumstantial evidence that you can make it make sense. So it is difficult. Like, a lot of people think Petscop is basically like a struggle of gender identity, and that probably is like, what the fuck? If you're watching it, it's a lot. It's a lot. There's people who think it's about, like, children being stuck in a video game machine. There's evidence to support both of those things. What's good butternut slap? But there's no definitive concrete answer. And that's the fun of it. Like, there shouldn't be. I'm making up on the spot. I haven't seen Petscop, so I'm likely wrong. But I thought Petscop was amazing. I thought that shit was really, really good. Petscop has directly inspired many of the things that we find compelling. Like, I'm not certain it's the first instance of the particular occurrence, but one of the things Petscop popularized with a lot of people is there were things that were very important to the story that were censored in that game. I believe they eventually became uncensored, but, like, just the idea of, like, actively censoring gameplay elements while we just played Rome, where that was a huge fucking thing. So it's been pretty influential on a lot of projects, and it's really good. It's a masterful work, even if it is very confusing and frustrating at points. This painting fell off the wall of a home you once lived in and it was never put back up. Take the painting with you. Yes. Links to real life events. Well, so there were, and the maker of Petscop actually said that was one of the few things that they regretted about it, because it's actually relevant to the game we're playing, believe it or not, because there were references to Candace Newmaker, which was a real person who died because of some sort of whack, like, psychotherapy idea where you become, like, rebirthed as a different person, where you, like, essentially what happened is a bunch of adults, like, smother the child in, like, pillows and such and blankets to simulate being born from the womb. And I know it sounds ridiculous. I'm not explaining it very well, but it is also just a tacit, like, it's fucking stupid. Like, it's a stupid notion to begin with. Like, it's insane that anyone ever believed it to begin with. But it's a real thing that happened, and Candace Newmaker died, and in Petscop, the mysterious area of the game is literally called the Newmaker Plane. So they're real life references that were very important to, like, when people first started watching Petscop, they thought, like, the entire thing was about that, like, the rebirthing process. And there's, like, characters that get reborn into others. Sounds like a Silent Hill shit. It kind of is. Where do I put this painting? Want to be debirthed? Bro, put me back up there. Can I do something with this painting? I know this is, like, a very rough demo, so Don't imagine there's going to be too much to it just yet. And Slam Dunk Wizard, if you're asking about the game I mentioned, it's called Rome 0120. It's the 2 streams prior to this one are the important ones. It technically started being played at the end of the last Sunday stream that I did. But I honestly think it's probably best to just start at the second VOD and then go on to the third. But it's an amazing experience in and of itself. One of the best games I've played in a long time. Can't believe Tammy ran off like that. She thinks there's an earthquake, but there's no way. When have you ever heard of an earthquake that sounds like this? Told her the noise came from the basement. She ran off to find you instead. She's so annoying. Like, I knew you'd be fine. It's not like I'm scared to go check the basement myself. Let's be smarter to bring someone else along, you know, so they can hold a flashlight or something. Say, why don't you go take a look first? You might not even need me anyway. I have seen Sheriff Domestic. Pickle Chin is the GOAT. The OST for Sheriff Domestic is really good, too. Is there a condom? That's actually a painting, but maybe it's supposed to be a condom painting. What the fuck? Is Furry Paper Mario? No, it's a Petscop inspired game. Is the furry in the room? Well, those things were like kind of like Alphys looking sons of bitches. I do think AF sometimes jumps to the furry conclusion a little too quickly, but those creatures do not. They're decidedly not human looking. Thought this girl was a mouse. No, she actually really reminds me of the Fear and Hunger kid. It was in the middle of the night that she left, I suppose. Of course, Faith is old enough to have known this plan all along. I don't have a way of knowing exactly, but we might be able to work it out by... What's good, Fafman? I really wish I had kept the Joe Exotic condom. I feel like it might be worth something today. Please disregard the comments at the top of the page. It would be detrimental if they were brought up in the middle of the proceedings next. Like, maybe not valuable in, like, a monetary sense, but, like, just having that to show the stream or something would be really funny, because I'm, like, perpetually ahead of the curve, but unable to manifest things until the next level. Like, I was telling this stream... Well, here's the thing, Cujo. Here's the thing. That's one thing you have in common with Joe Exotic, but I was telling this stream about Joe Exotic before anyone knew who he was. And that's why someone who just mentioned the Joe Exotic thing apropos of nothing mentioned it. Because I've been to his park before as a teenager, and it's... The documentary does not embellish what he's like even a little bit. I remember we were doing like this tour. We were getting ready to go on the tour, and the draw is like you go on a tour of the zoo, and then they let you play with like a baby exotic animal. Like I've held 2 baby tigers before at the Joe Exotic Zoo. We didn't realize how fucked up it was at the time. I was a teenager, my parents took us. And before the tour commenced, Joe Exotic made it a point to give all of the of-age males in the crowd a Joe Exotic branded condom. And there were children present, so like it didn't really like manifest how weird it fucking was. Like when I talk about it as an adult now, that's crazy. Like there's literal children in the crowd and you're handing out Joe Exotic condoms. But I have no proof that that happened because I didn't keep it. And I remember, like, the very first Fallout New Vegas streams, I would be telling people this, and like, this guy's just making shit up. And then I'd show them, like, the music videos he'd make where it's like, I saw a tiger. So I'm ahead of the curve on so much, bro. Like, Fear and Hunger, Joe Exotic. Knew about all this shit before it was cool, and well after it was cool. Uh-oh. Trying to save you from STDs. Dora looks at you imploringly. Present the painting you're holding. Yes. Dora accepted the painting. Okay. What the fuck is this? Alright. So we need to be paying Attention. Is the whole extoic condom the one you lost your virginity to? No, I threw it away. Look at those lips. Something you'd like to ask. Oh, this is like the tool in Petscop. So if you're not familiar, if you haven't seen Petscop, there's this ominous object where you can like type in questions, and if you get the right question, it'll give you an answer. Now the thing in Petscop is this object could be possessed by a real person and used to communicate in real time with the person playing the game. Really doubt something like that's going to happen here. But this is an explicit reference to that. When things weren't as popular, but it's good for the devs. No, it absolutely is. It's locked. Take the key with you? Yeah, sure. So this must be the earthquake machine. The machine screeches and howls and violently shakes the house around you. There has to be a way to make it stop. This thing's probably like moving brick walls. Do you believe Ouija boards actually have power? No, I don't believe in anything even remotely supernatural for two reasons. Number one, we have found nothing that qualifies as something out of nature. If it can occur in the waking world and even in the dream world, it is part of natural processes. So there's like supernatural is a nonsense term to begin with. If ghosts were in fact real, I would assume they'd also be part of nature. Like I understand there's like a, like that's a word for a reason, but it's a pet peeve of mine to refer to things as supernatural. Number two, I don't even, outside of the semantic argument, I don't think any of that shit is real. I think human beings are really, really susceptible to misinformation, not in the sense of like online propaganda, but just we remember things wrong all of the time. People, there's a reason why eyewitness testimony often isn't credible unless there's like multiple people corroborating sources. There's a reason why it's referred to as a game of telephone, because like information we transmit gets like misconstrued and misinterpreted. I mean, I know for a fact you guys have like clearly laid out and explained something to a person, like instructions wise, for them. Maybe they work for you, maybe it's you're telling someone how to install mods, and it just then they start talking about shit you weren't even saying. So I think the point of me saying all that is that I think that we get confused really, really easy. And there's some things we can't explain, and human beings have a tendency where there's something they can't explain. It's a lot easier to say that it's something paranormal as opposed to like blaming one's own brain and perception. Because I guess there's like the tacit implication that if you blame your own perception, then you're defunctional or like less intelligent or something like that. And I don't think that's true. I think people make those sorts of mistakes constantly, and that's okay. He self-sucked when chat said he couldn't. Yeah, exactly. Now, here's the thing though, like I want to believe in that shit. Like I love the idea of it. I love shit like the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot or ghosts or demons or anything like that, but I don't think there's anything to it. I think that the only thing in reality that is supernatural is the human being's ability to deceive themselves. Which lever will you turn? Oh god. Bottom lever. Supernatural monsters, they didn't exist and we just knew them from myths? Wish the Dogman was real? Yakub was real? Okay. More about social conditioning. We culturally have the concept of ghosts to fill the blanks of what we cannot understand. I think it's both. I think that there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, because there is a term called God of the Gaps in reference to religion, where the God of the Gaps is essentially a phenomenon where God done did it, it has often been an explanation for things that human beings didn't understand, like how, you know, in the olden days you do like rain dances and, you know, God is giving us positive weather, we need to do things to influence God's favor towards us, and things like as our knowledge of natural occurrences increases, the gaps that we fill with God and explanations that aren't rooted in science get smaller and smaller. So I do think there's truth to that. Give daily sacrifices for a Misa stream, but the drought... And it's true. Like, Misa's a reprobate. Everyone knows that. Sacrifice to gods to prevent floods, etc. Yeah, ultimately it's like... This is something I've been thinking about recently, where it's like... Fingers are so OP. Fingers are absolutely the meta, because it's like... Consider everything I just said. How information like tends to be inaccurately transferred by word of mouth. And really, like, whales would dominate the universe if they had opposable thumbs. Like, the fact that they're so smart means nothing, because they can't reliably transfer information from generation to generation to the extent that we can. They clearly have, like, spoken traditions. Like, there's pods of whales that just have, like, a culture that does not exist in other pods of whales, like where they wear the dead salmon as hats thing. So yeah, I mean the water thing is true too, but it's like they could very well be more intelligent than us, but even if they were, it would never really appear to be the case, because we are all overpowered from having like the total sum of human knowledge available to us from a young age. Like, imagine if you had a group of people that were just kind of like thrown out into the wilderness. They weren't taught at all. Like, how would language develop in something like that? Like, how long would it take for a brand new crop of humans to make something resembling like a discernible language? I don't know. There might be like answers to that on the internet. I haven't really like investigated, but it's something I think about. Like, because octopus are crazy because they're extraordinarily intelligent, and they're the only thing that has that level of intelligence without having a spine. They're invertebrates. So, and they don't learn from each other. They're very like solitary animals for the most part. And they can learn how to like crawl out of glass tanks and shit and do things that is considered like extraordinarily intelligent by vertebrate standards. And they're not a vertebrate. So how smart could they get? And they only live for like a couple years, so that's another fucking thing. They're very short-lived. So what would they be like if they could like reliably build upon generations of knowledge? Part of human... Well, it is, but like what I'm saying is like it still has to develop to a point where the notion of like accurate records to promote like the transfer of knowledge from generation to generation is discovered. You have to like learn how to write things down on paper too. But even like rudimentary language, they probably communicate in grunts and things. They're obviously not going to be like, you know, and like everyone knows what that means. It's going to take like a long fucking time to make a complex version of the language. It's going to start shitty because you got to remember, feral children teach us that if human beings don't learn language early in life, it becomes very difficult for them to learn it at all if they don't learn it in like the first 7 years. So like what the progress of an individual group would make in like a 7-year time, that's like probably going to be the overwhelming majority of the progress that generation makes. Read to your kids? I don't understand that. That was very... How was that fucking offensive, dude? Atlantis built by a bunch of octopi? It's like, think about, like... Imagine if I was a piece of shit. Alright? Are you imagining? What if I, like, transformed you into a baby and you have nothing, no knowledge? How far do you think you get through the tech tree in 70 years? Even if you had, like, several babby friends. I would say there's a decent chance you don't even get to fire. You don't even get to fire, bro. Like, it's crazy how much some portions of the internet think, like, people in the past were just, like, complete fucking morons because they lack knowledge and take for granted the knowledge they have. Get to digging holes with my hands. I'm very lost. Never contemplate use of fire. Well, it's just... Fire's so fucking easy. Like, that's the thing I'm trying to say, is, like, that is one of the least complicated things we utilize. That's something that happens in nature. That you can see happen in nature. This left, at least left the bottom right drawer untouched, the one with Faith's old drawings and art supplies. Will that be important for... Take this key with you? Yes, okay. I think they were evil, though. No, I know all about Genie. That's why I know the thing about language. Like, Genie, for those of you uninitiated, is a feral child where, like, they acquired her into custody of the state, I believe, when she was really young, and she never learned language, and she just, like... It's interesting to read about. Like, I'm not going to be able to, like, do it justice with a description. The other notes say top left. It's possible. Bottom right, top left. I'm more interested in this key right now. Thank you, Rictor, for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Oh. Wow, this is another overt Petscop reference. Holy shit. That's crazy. Bottom left, top right, right? I don't recall. Sorry, this has been like an odd stream. I've been getting mad distracted with tangents. I need to start taking like Adderall or something so I can get into the game. Much easier while young, but we have a fair amount of biological evidence. Well, it's one of those things where, like, you can probably come to that conclusion on your own just from observed experience. But I don't think the extent of it was quite realized. I room about levers. I could do that. Or cage. Cage or lever. He doesn't understand. Okay. Let's use the question mark, maybe. Alright, good night, Autumn. Damn, it's only 10:30, bro. He doesn't understand. Let's try Cage with the question mark. Hopefully he doesn't respond to it with Nicholas. Good night, Dan. How's this game been so far? It's been interesting. It's clearly a very inspired by Pet Scott. Let me put it that way. It's a very early demo. I'm not even sure if this is going to produce results, but I'm going to ask it about the earthquake. It seems unlikely that this would get anything when, like, the easy, like, obvious questions don't. Alright, everyone's going to sleep so we can play the scary games now. I got an early copy of Five Nights at Freddy's Norton Antivirus Edition. So, maybe we should play that. Is Petscop in total? It's only a couple hours long. It's very brief. Okay, so this guy just doesn't understand. Yeah. I'm not trying to actually shit myself, bro. Hundreds of hours? No. And have a it would be very funny if he was just a bait. Middle left. I think that means the top one is what we need to fuck with. Rome fulfilled my scary quota for a while. Yeah, that game was fucked up. Hell yeah. Process of elimination, baby. The machine has been stopped. One thing that kind of trips me up about this game is how smoothly it runs, frame rate wise. Hope Otter drags you to the movies to watch Chainsaw Man. I don't think she's watched a lot of Chainsaw Man. I don't know. She didn't, when we saw the preview for it, because we saw the Demon Slayer movie, she didn't seem to care. I don't think she's a Chainsaw head. Isn't Chainsaw Man just like Mommy Issues, the anime? Yes, well, no. Damn. He wants to touch boob? I think so, yes. Girl issues in general. There's gore and really great action scenes, and it's gorgeous. The machine's not running anymore, that's good. What are you doing by the keyboard? I don't hear the noise anymore. Oh, I can go outside now. Cool. Should I get back into watching anime? I'm gonna become a One Piece-u, bro. Like, oh my god, the latest One Piece episodes so good. Anesthesia to be administered. Patient is still asleep. shortly arrive. Wouldn't it be funny if I pivoted my stream to just be like, anime reviews, dude? No concerns at this time. Vitals normal. We may proceed. Hey, bro, it's Tolomeo coming at you live. Today we're going to be reviewing Kiss X Sis, one of the best animes I've watched in a long time. Some people might convince you that this is about weird incest fan service from people who want to fuck their sisters, but there's actually depth to it. Depth about the human experience and how sometimes the lines between platonic friendship, family relationship, and hardcore anal sex blur. So join me tonight as we walk into this wonderful experience made by Hatashi Iwamoto. Yep. Go on. Oh, that's all I got, dude. I can only bullshit for so much. Okay, so this kind of implies that I'm a sick child. Like, I love when people hate on One Piece for being cartoony and then go, oh my god, philosopher daddy Aaron. This is you fighting against yourself. This is you tilting against windmills. Windmills, not windmills. This is like the modern day Don Quixote, bro. Another After Hours Discord Anima Watch. I honestly, the most disappointed I've ever been in my stream is when me and Blinda were doing that and we were watching that fucking one with like the boy who turns into a dog and gets molested by the owner, and like everyone was like, "Oh, I can't do it, bro. I can't. It's too much." I'm like, dude, come on. Yeah, it's fucked up, but like that shit was fucking funny, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Chat couldn't handle it? No, dude. No. And it was very uncomfortable. But I don't know. Chat wants to be normies so bad? No, I don't think that's true. I don't think any of us think we're normies. Very low tolerance for secondhand embarrassment? Well, how can you stand being here when we have such delightful cherubs in the chat that you get to witness secondhand embarrassment from? Seems sus to me, bro. I don't know if there's any more to do. There's another day. Lady's head looks like a tornado siren? That's a fucked up thing to say to someone, man. Oh, Jesus, okay. Something strange is happening here. You understand? No, I actually really don't. The signal response is an acceptable range. The filming was great, Tiara. What is this, like the fucking back rooms of a Staples? Not sure how much longer I can keep everyone here company. Trying to sell Blinda on Rental Girlfriend, but I think it's a non-starter. Isn't that the cuck anime? I am pretty normal for a Brazilian. You sound like a race trader to me, bro. You throwing your Brazilian compatriots under the bus? And here's the thing about normalcy. Here's the thing you need to understand. You just owned yourself because normality is literally defined by consensus. So if the overwhelming majority of people are a certain way, you do not get to say you're the normal one. Like if 80% of people are a certain way, and even if you think you're more enlightened than the 80% or better than the 80%, you're not normal by definition. But like you shouldn't want to be normal, dude. Normal sucks. At least 2 persons present at all times. Federal regulation prohibits unlicensed persons from... Why is the dinosaur here? What? I don't understand what you're talking about. Tiara, I'm scared. Taking notes, some of these parameters need to be fine-tuned after the music video is promising. I'm expecting it to do really well. Early medical trials. Keep an eye on the patient throughout the... Is this dog? Oh. Oh, you're awake. That's odd. The doctor said you need to rest now. He's in his office talking to your dad, but they should both be back soon. Please lie back down, Tiara. You need to get some more rest. Please lie back down. You need to get some more rest. No. You can't tell me what to do. I'm my own free bitch. Yes, queen. I'm quallering. Whatever. Great work, Tiara. I'm really proud of you. Your mother called a little while ago. She and Faith are planning to come back tomorrow. She'll explain everything when she sees you. Filming was great, Tiara. Excellent work. We're sending everything over to the editing. Okay, so I'm convinced that this is, like, actually relevant to the topic at hand because it's some sort of experiment being conducted on Tiara, but they're filming videos and episodes and albums, so I think they're turning her into, like, a digital content creator. Like, this is a game about turning someone into, like, a VTuber. Like, this is the next step of VTuber technology, where instead of the avatar, you're, like, actually in the digitized world. We'll have a little celebration for all our hard work tomorrow, then you get a little break. There's going to be some promotions in the marketing department if this debut does as well. I'm so fucking smart. We have something good in our hands. So if you're not up to VTuber lore, they frequently, when they have like a new avatar or a new dress or something, they call it a debut, where they come out with the VTuber character. Like, that is specifically a word heavily associated with VTubing. There's a meeting going on in this room, better not interrupt. Where is Julia when you need her? And when VTubers are fired, they retire? Hell yeah. I like that. I like the spin, man. I have to be a spinster for my job, too. Whenever something goes wrong, I have to, like, figure out a way to, like, rationalize it to other people as, like, me winning. It's awesome. I'm actually really good at it. I didn't get fired. I just graduated. No, I know they use the word graduate. I understand, because it's all derivative from, like, idol culture, right? And they do the graduation shit there, too, where it's like, you're 18, you're an old woman now, you gotta graduate. Bit strange? Wow. What the fuck? Graduate from parenting your children? It is fucking freak negative stuff. Only person I idolize... No, you should never idolize any internet person, no matter who they are. Over 30 women graduate to a farm out in the country. 30, bro? Like, man. Hell no. That's like a fucking fossil at that point. You guys are being sold at the Shell station when you hit that age in idol culture. Fuck me, dude. Misa's speaking crazy right now. I idolize the Lord? Is the Lord a digital entity now? Graduating to a glue factory? That's okay. I think generally speaking, even if you really admire someone, you should never idolize any human being. No matter who they are. I just don't think it's productive. Like, you could admire and care about someone and like think they're something, they have aspects to aspire towards, but just like the act of idolizing someone, you should never. I'm someone who kind of believes that maybe this is arrogant, but you should never like implicitly place other human beings above you in the terms of like what they're able to accomplish. Doesn't mean you go around saying you're better than everyone or like being arrogant, but like you're setting yourself up for failure if you are just like segregating your abilities from others. And like, I could never do what that guy does or anything like that. And not everyone who idolizes someone does that, but I just think it's like a generally unhealthy mentality. All men are equal. Women, though, I don't know. We'll see. What if they gave you a free Abyssal Whip in 2007? I think I'm lost, bro. I think this might be it. He's never created a masterpiece like Dark Souls 2? Well, that's nonsense, because Dark Souls 2 was made by a team of people, first and foremost, so... Even the people who were working on Dark Souls 2 couldn't make Dark Souls 2 without the help of, like, numerous other motherfuckers, right? That game was neat. It needs to be more fleshed out, but I liked where they were going with it. Dark Souls 2 was made here in my garage next to my Lamborghini. Alright, this game is called 500 Saints. Let me know how the volume is. Dark Souls 2 probably could be made in a mother's basement. That game sucked dick. I don't know. I don't disagree. Welcome to the 500 Saints program. The story is complete, but the game is still in early access. Updates, tweaks, and improvements will be added over time as we work towards a full release. Raphael. I don't think this is the same Raphael. Oh, God. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Find Jacqueline. We got statistics. E to interact with objects and open doors. I love the way this looks already. Holy shit. Kurt, you there? T for flashlight. What the fuck? Hello world, Champ and Jacqueline. If you're seeing this, congratulations. You both made it in. Access the commands key to explore all the features, and don't forget to check the journal tab for taking notes. There's also a map that Kurt drew. Looks pretty terrible. Haha. Best of luck with the mission. I'm thrilled for you both. It does look pretty shit. They weren't lying. There's a hospital, storage, a building, a house, a telephone, a building site, a bar, Buck's Place water plant, and server. Oh, that's fucking ominous, dude. Just this guy squaring up on the other side of the street. I just got a fuck ton of cash. Did you just try to molest me? Did you see that?
Hey, Jim. Look at me. We made it. This feels weird.
Damn, bitch, you ugly as
I
hell.
would have thought we'd actually pull it off. But here we are. It's wild. Everything feels so real.
Ugh, what the fuck is this? This is awful. I feel sick, it's too much.
Breathe in, Jam. Don't pass out on me now. Alright, this is your stop. Go find Kane so we can wrap this up.
You want me to go? What are you doing
May
then?
I remind you, I'm just here to supervise. That's the deal. You know your way around this tech thing. I'm staying right here. Want me to repeat anything? Any questions?
How do you feel about all this?
I feel good. Well, not good, but I'm trying to stay positive.
So mood 5 is probably like an average, even mood.
It's weird, yeah, but maybe it could actually be fun. But still, I don't know. How about you?
Honestly, I'm scared. This isn't what I thought I'd be doing when I joined Vera. They never thrown me into anything like this. It's nothing like what I've done before. I don't get why they picked me. You know how they look at me. Happened in the last game. It wasn't finished. It looked like it was giving information that implied heavily that the character we were playing as was like a... My interpretation...
Oh, before you leave, here's some information I'm obliged to tell you. Kurt was very clear about it. The program is a kind of manual. You might want to keep this in mind. It says...
Hold that thought. What the fuck does that even mean? Very reassuring, Jacqueline, as if I wasn't already scared enough.
I don't know, man. And neither does Kurt, I think. But if you see anything that doesn't seem normal, just ignore it, or stay out of it. Just focus on your task. Find Kane, or anything about him, and come back to me.
Okay. So the previous game, my reading of it was implying that the character we were playing as was sort of like a... They were using machinery to make content of her and talking about a debut and like albums they had. So I non-ironically believe that they were using like modern science to turn her into a VTuber. I know that seems like an absolutely fucking unhinged like thing to say about that game, but I don't know what the fuck else I was supposed to take from it. It seemed pretty cut and dry to me. Okay, so there's only one way to go here. I didn't expect it to go that way at all, but seems like that's the direction it was headed towards. Okay, so I need a gun. This is made in FPS Engine, so I'm going to get a gun, presumably. That looks like a secret, doesn't it? There's no way that's not a secret. It'd be funny if pressing E on explosive barrels just made them erupt. Okay, so this is the bar. I guess that means the telephone, that middle part is where we start out. Neat. Oh shit. Okay, well I'm in the sewers now. I found a hole and I jumped into it expecting to die, but I'm actually in a new area. Uh-oh. Okay, these dudes are not friendly. Note, transcription. This is, I don't even know which note this is. Not the first, not the last, maybe not even mine, but it has to be. Mutation in the 500 Saints code. I don't know if I did it or if the other me, the one who put me here, the one I'm not supposed to engage, but it's there. It's growing like it doesn't make sense. It wasn't meant to happen, wasn't part of the structure. These changes, they don't hold some parts, buildings, some people, they forget. They move. My son's face keeps showing up in patterns and walls and sounds. I didn't program that. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I missed my son. This thing here is not my son. It's a trick. I cannot fall for it anymore. I'm starting to forget what was me and what was the copy. What was the copy of the copy, the copy of the copy of the copy. I can't engage, but I think he's looking for me. This is still the best way, right? He would do something to balance it. So this is written by the guy we're supposed to find. But I'm about to die because there's like fucked up zombies about to eat my ass. Hello, Jennifer, you. What's up? What's going on, Postmodern? Thank you, Tossbots, for the 69-month resub. I appreciate it. Jenna, how was your sleep last night, bro? Did you have an easy time falling asleep and getting some nice rest after Rome? Oh shit, it's Jellyhead. No, me neither. Mind raising the volume a little bit? Yeah, I can do that. That guy's an idiot. Dead when the sun was up. Yeah, I got... Autumn didn't... She wanted the interior of the bed, which is normally where I sleep, and she wanted the lights on, so my back started hurting because I'm not used to sleeping in... You know how... Oh, God. You know how you make like your indentation in a mattress and it feels uncomfortable if you significantly shift positions? That's what was going on with me. Oh shit. I really not the hugest fan of the way these enemies move. Is that a net loss in stats? I think it ended up being neutral. I think the speed is temporary. Did you hear that?
Huh? Wow. Didn't think I'd see anyone here.
Mood 56? Hostile 3.
I'm Ray. Your name's Gregor? I can tell it's Gregor.
Yes, I'm Gregor. Nice to meet you.
Same here. So, are you the kind of guy who gets things done?
I think so.
I was building an experimental weapon for the things that crawl out of the water. Almost done, but missing one thing. Murky tar.
A weapon? Why? And what even is murky tar?
Not really a weapon. More like a bubble shooter. Should be harmless, probably.
I just want to find a guy named Kane.
Murky tar is murky tar.
Okay, let's accept task.
3 bowls of murky tar. You'll find it around here, maybe up the stairs too.
Interesting. Name of the dev makes the egg game. Scrib, yeah, that's Scrib dev. Tisk Tisk, that looks like just flavor text for the characters, like how Gregor has the one and only champ. So I guess it's meant to convey that they tisk tisk a lot. I'm right here, bro. This seems like it's gonna be a pretty long game, huh? Oh, fuck! I think that coming to this area so early on may have ended up being a mistake. Because I don't have a fucking weapon, Charles. Like, I'm completely unarmed. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. 40% speed at the expense of health that I'm already low on. Okay, so I can crouch. More money over here. Maybe I could take this cash money shekel to get a good weapon. The grainy filter's giving me a headache? I wonder if there's a way to turn that down. Let me see. Video, bloom enabled. That might help, right? Bloom intensity. Move bobbing and web bobbing. Okay, maybe that's a little bit negative FOV. Okay, let me see if there's FOV. Let's do like a chill 95. Is that a little bit better? Seems a little loud. Okay, let me turn it down. What the fuck is this? Is this the... Okay, that's the murky tar. This guy's fucking twerking on the floor, dude. I like how the enemies make these fucked up glitchy sounding noises. Uh-oh. Sarah, you there? This is a pre-recorded message from Vera Infinite Security. Please stand by.
Please stand by. The message will begin after the tone.
Hey Jackson, hey Gregor. It's just a quick message in case you end up somewhere weird. You can use this phone to get back to the main one, because sometimes it can't really track like guards know. If you want to go back, press yes.
I ain't a bitch. We only need one more bowl of murky tar. Damn, these guys are fucked up. This is an extraordinarily dangerous area. Or maybe it's not that extraordinary at all. It's hard to tell. I wonder how big this game is. The map doesn't make it seem like it's going to be a spectacularly long video game, but I guess you never really know. Okay, these are the guys with guns. No, don't hit the barrel. Charles, I am about to fucking die. I got fed armor. Fuck yeah. Do I glow in the dark now? Oh, come on, man. They just keep saying it. Okay, game save. That would have been fucked up if I died and I started from the beginning, but I guess if that were to happen, I wouldn't have just immediately gone into Dangerland. Cruelty Squad vibes a little bit, just this moderately less migraine-inducing, right? I guess this is his bathtub. Well, no, the reason I want to find the murky tar is he's going to give us a bubble wand that kills these assholes in the sewer. So that's how we got to break this bitch open. We need a weapon. I really like that. Well, I mean, this may not actually be the case because I kind of immediately found a hole and jumped into it like a maroon. But I like weapon scarcity. Like, I really enjoy games where, like, getting the first actual weapon to deal damage is a pretty big milestone. No, it's a different Raphael. Honestly, like, I would probably, like, shit bricks if Tattoo Raphael made something like this. I would be happy for him, but, like, I have a hard time ever envisioning that, like, coming to fruition. Not to be too negative, but there's no fucking way. Okay, got some more Fed armor. Uh-oh, this guy's trying to diddle me. I don't think I can open that door. It's likely never happening. There's no need to be toxic. But yeah, I agree. Where the fuck is the last bottle of slop? Any hope for 505 games? I don't recall 505 games. Do you mean Fearscape? Tolo Bros is getting coffee and ice cream at the same time considered blasphemy? No, that's based. The rise and fall of Poop Killer. You want to know, there hasn't been a lot of drama that I'm keenly aware of with indie games, but do you remember the game called Bad Parenting, where it was like, there was like Mr. Redface, and it was a story of child abuse. It was like a PS1 style game. It was honestly a really good game. It was super cool. The dev, it was revealed to be like an ultra pedophile, basically. Like, there was a video expose on him where he's like trying to groom a ton of minors or something. So that's not great. So I guess, like, Bad Parenting was like an autobiography, you know? Unlucky. Did he want to, or did people know after it happened? What do you mean? Want to be a pedophile? I think he was like trying to groom people and shit. And was like, it's okay, like it's all right. I don't remember the specifics, but it seemed like he was a pretty willing participant in it. It seemed pretty unanimous. Successful pedophile. I think it was all online shit. I don't know. I need my murky tar, god damn it. Character creation scene and see that pedophile train, be like, fuck yeah, I want that one. Yeah, probably. I'm so hungry, dude. This game is making me hungry, and I think that's not a good indicator of a healthy psyche. Okay, I got a lot of money now, but I think I might need to get a weapon. I think the only place that I'm aware of that I have not explored would be the little bit where I need to shoot the barrel. Oh, hold on. There's federal armor. Get some bread and sody pop. Gaylorp. This is actually a no Gaylorp zone. I don't know if you're aware of that, but they're banned here, man. Not because they're gay, because they're Glorps. Gaylorp, fuck you. Look at the incendiary rhetoric from the Gaylorps. How fucked up is that, man? I'm just like saying they're not allowed here and they're being hateful towards me. Okay, I'm gonna find a phone and see if I can go upstairs. Maybe find a weapon. I'm not sure my current method is going to bear too much fruit here. Oh shit. Yeah, because I don't have any way of combating these guys, but the murky bowl quest kind of is, it's like, yeah, you need this shit so you can kill the guys down here. There might not be a weapon. I might have to do this. Need a straight lord for the rest of us? I agree. Okay.
This is a pre-recorded message from Tiara Implement Security. Please stand by.
Oh, come on.
The message will begin under the tone.
Hey, Jack. If you want to go back.
Alright, so now I believe this is my house? Maybe not. No, I think this was my house. Yeah, okay. Justin Bieber is the straight glove. That's the worst thing you've ever said, man. What is that noise? You hear it? Hey, bud. Oh, shit! That guy looked like he was about to shoot me. He did not seem friendly. Damn, why are the doors locked, Pin? Fuck, can't get a program out here. Okay, well, I think I need to go into the bar. Oh, I have to pick every single one of these up? That's fucked up. Straight pride parade sounds pretty gay to me. Going to an event where there's other men present is like the definition of gay. 500 Saints is the best. I can live good here. My son and I always happy, always smiling. Sometimes I think about other places, but I stay grateful. I took my son into the woods. We met Tiara again. He's the same. Laughs easy, talks smooth. My son loves him. He walks like he remembers something we forgot. The bar is great. We sit, talk, smile, and leave. Feels like we do that a lot. Feels like that's all we do. Moving here is the best thing we did. I love my son. So this... Holy shit, chat. Would you? Damn. Story seems to be we've got to, like, rescue a father who he and his son got put into the video game. I think his son died in the real world. That is an awesome dog. What the fuck? I saw you hump in the air. What a fucking freak bitch. No, that's a lady. Pied zombie things are all copies too? Yeah. All women are beautiful. Don't say that she's a freak bitch. She's a freak ass hoe. Why do they always try to hump me, man?
Hello, my name is Tiara. I'm currently on a strict cellulose diet.
Oh, how wonderful, man.
Whenever I start having strange or deviant thoughts, I just eat more plants. Just like I'm supposed to. Isn't this just the most beautiful day, Gregor?
Oh, yes, it sure is. Tiara, do you happen to know where someone named Kane might be?
Hello, my name. Whenever I... Isn't this...
Alright, you just keep repeating that intro speech, huh?
Hello, whenever I... Isn't this...
This is a sinister beast right here, dude. I don't trust him or his butthole eyes. Is that a lizard man? No, that's Tiara. Awesome. He's a brontosaurus man. He's grass. I haven't even found a place where I could spend currency yet. Hello? Does anyone want my money? Typical vegan. He looks like Framp from Dark Souls. I don't know if I agree with that. Okay. He's pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like it's going to be a slow burn. I want to at least, like, make a little bit of progress. Can't wait until money doesn't exist and have to try to trade a chicken for everything. Lobotomy? What's lobotomy, Jenna? Framps is way cuter in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree. Lobotomy this? You're being awfully toxic, dude. I think I actually have to go down here. I don't know if I can buy weapons. I think I have to find the slop. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. But like in that fucked up Mandela catalog voice. Was it in here? Did it just not show up until I started the quest? It doesn't look like it. Okay, I have 2 slop bowls for you, bud.
Gregor, beef bowls? You'll find it around here. Maybe up the stairs, too.
Around here and
Gotta
maybe
come
up the
back to me.
stairs. I already got the stuff up the stairs. I think I got 2 upstairs, actually. So there's probably one here. The vasectomy is lobotomy of the penis. I really don't like that entire gaggle of motherfuckers with shotguns. It's gotta be this, but I can't get rid of the barrel. Is there a way I can, like... Oh, konnichiwa. Oh, desune, Ohio. Oh, I have, like, a thing that'll... I can just buy shit. Zebra left arm. Yeah, give me that. And just buy HP at any time? Okay, Jesus. Well... Okay, I got a gun now. What else can I buy? Red door key. Garmin Bozio. Oh, that's a Twin Peaks. A dog for $700? Brother. Okay, we need that money. How much ammo do I have? I shouldn't waste all of it. Why does the gun sound like an IKEA baddie? I don't know what the fuck that means. Jesus Christ, these guys are lighting me up. I don't really want to use all of my... I think I might need to buy some health. Oh shit! Damn, that was what a waste of money, bro. Physical air, you were bodiless. Find your what the fuck? Dude, I'm getting fucked up. I'm an IKEA baddie, are you? Oh shit. Wow, what the fuck? I just got the dick down, man. Like, I was getting fucked up. We dropped hella cash, though. I was in an unfortunate place to spawn. Oh. It's like, what the fuck is happening? But that's like the recovering my corpse part of the game. Okay, that's neat. How do I get in here? I don't think I've been into this little tunnel area. The tunnel. Good meatballs at IKEA. I like their hot dogs. No, that's Costco. I don't think IKEA has hot dogs. My bad. My bad. I'd be kind of bitching if they did, though. I think there's cinnamon rolls. We got the meatballs. I've never had those Swedish meatballs or whatever. I just fucked that guy. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so uncertain as to what the fuck is going on. I really feel like this bowl of slop should not be so hard to find. Clearly I'm missing something. Oh shit. Damn. I'm kind of getting my ass beat. What the fuck was that? What just happened? It was too fast. I can't. Dying. What is wrong with you? You came at me first. I didn't mean to kill you. Why is everyone so rude in this place? I dreamt of something better, a place where everyone got to be happy and when the sun blew apart right in front of me. Right. Nothing fits together, but this hurts. Really, it really hurts this time. Let it end. Let it mutate. It's everything I have. Bowl of murky tar added. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Okay, so this guy was fucking hiding it in his asshole. I feel less bad. I'm right here. God damn, you're a tanky bastard, huh? Are we sure that's tar? I think so. It could be something else, but I believe what's on the tin. I need to start killing all these motherfuckers. They got cash. What the fuck?
Gregor, hey, you think about the tar?
Yes, I did. Here you go.
Perfect. Just the right amount. Wait a minute. It's done! It works! Gregor, better you keep it. This shooter feels like
Raise experimental prototype weapon bubble shooter. Okay. How do I equip it? I'm $110 away from a dog. Pretty happy about that. Oh, it's a shotgun. Okay. This is pretty cool. Killing people. I'm gonna be able to buy a dog soon, bro. Although maybe I should buy the red key first. It's a cruelty squad like every weird FPS is cruelty squad. It's like everything that has like attacks you can avoid is Dark Souls. I need to get my body back. Our hand looks diseased. What do you mean, dude? It looks good. I could be like a nail model. Okay, I know my body was over here. But where over here? So I have to interact with it, I'm fairly certain. Am I just fucked? No, there it is, right? No, that's the guy. There we go. Okay. I think I'm ready to fuck. The new Soylent Hill. I'm actually really surprised I've never fucking seen it, like, spelled Soylent Hill. Huh. We belong there, dude. I don't think anyone ever actually knew what an immersive sim was. Literally, everyone had a different definition. Okay, so I have a weapon now. I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of that guy. Cruelty Squad, like, that's crazy because there's plenty of Im Sims before Cruelty Squad. It's just Fear and Hunger's and Amori, like, guys, you gotta understand. Topic, laugh. Buck keeps inviting me to hunt with him. I don't like weapons, but I'm afraid he wouldn't think the same of me if I told him that. I walked with my son today. He asked if we could ever leave 500 Saints. I laughed instinctively, but now I don't know why I laughed. Anyway, there's no reason to leave this place. It's everything we've ever wanted. Kurt, you there? Greg?
Shit. Is that you? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Why? What's going on? Why do you sound like that? What happened?
Jacqueline. She collapsed. A heart attack. We had to pull her out of the machine. The team rushed her to the hospital.
No, no, no. Jesus Christ. If she tell me she's alive, please tell me she's okay.
I do not know. We do not fucking know. 1 second. Everything was normal and then her vitals just fucking went wild. Then nothing. The monitors hit her fucking brain. I shouldn't have seen it coming, Gregor. This was too dangerous. We pushed her too far. I need to know if you are stable. Are you feeling anything strange? Any spikes? How far are you into the mission?
I'm fine, Kurt. Fuck. I went out, Kurt. Take me out of the machine. I have to see Jacqueline. What? What is it, Kurt? Take me out, unhook me. I'm done here, man.
I can't take you out, Gregor. I'm sorry, but they will not allow me. Pulling you out means losing everything. The whole simulation collapses. It'll take months to rebuild the patch. The rate changed too much. Management gave straight orders. I begged them, Gregor, but they said no. You have to finish this. Please, try to understand.
No, no, no. Jacqueline could be fucking dead. I'm stuck in this stupid game. I went out. Just unhook me now. Kurt, this is fucking serious. I have no idea how wrong this place feels. I need to leave. I need to leave.
Do this one thing. Finish the task. Then we go together. We go see her. I swear to God. Find Kane. Interact with.
Okay, I look for Kane. Just please don't leave me. I'm scared.
That is what I can do. I think you should be nothing. But it's...
I already got money, but thanks. I can buy a dog now. This is the worst fucking dog ever.
Hey, have we done this before?
What the fuck is this?
Man, you don't see me acting this way with you. What's wrong with you?
What are you supposed to be, a dog, man? You look unfinished.
Oh, yeah? And you look fucking stupid with your long legs and arms there. I'm out, man. Don't buy me again or I'll lose it.
That was... I just got fucking scammed, bro. Damn, minus $200. This is bullshit. I'm gonna buy him again. You know what? I'm gonna shoot him next time, too, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Rat bastard. Where the fuck do I go now? Okay, so Jacqueline, if you haven't been paying close attention, was the woman who was humping the air. So I guess you've got to save... Oh. Give me your money. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I really like this. Man, I thought we were gonna get a cool, friendly dog to like pal around with. Thank you, Never Ending Chimney, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. I should have bought a gun or something, or that. I could get a big kitchen knife. That sounds kind of bitchin', honestly. He just fuck. That was some bullshit. His gun clipped through the fucking wall and he shot me. I've never played any Prey game. Unless you count Faith. I wonder if this Kane guy is going to be interesting. These guys don't fuck around. I'm about to eat shit. I just need to go at ludicrous speed, I think. They kind of make funny little cow noises when you slay them in cold blood. It's also kind of difficult to pick up the items sometimes off of the ground. Almost got enough money to buy the dog again, though, so things are going well. Feeling pretty good about this. I bet, like, something fucking horrible is gonna happen if I purchase him again. Jesus Christ. These guys do not fuck around. I need to not do what I'm doing. Like, I always need to be strafing. Like, going back and then going forward is what's getting me killed. It's like being a clicker and WoW. This guy looks friendly. Dr. Jekyll. Finally, a new face around here. Welcome. It's good. So good to see you. How may I assist you? Use some patching up. How many of these injuries? I'm hurt. You received Jekyll's touch. Oh, good. See you later, doctor. Okay, he actually did heal me. I was worried that that was going to be some sort of negative effect. Okay. So fucking good at this game. How the fuck did that... Dude, come on, there were... Jekyll, you bastard, he left. Okay, great. Wonderful. I'm gonna buy the dog again.
What is your issue, man? Why do you keep buying me?
I don't actually know. I'm curious about your existence.
What do you want to know?
What are
I'm
you?
a dog, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. All that attitude with you. Stop fucking with me. Leave me alone.
No, I don't think that was... I guess the explosion did get him, but that went through walls. No, like, he's chilling. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. You act like I'm, like, brutally murdering them in cold blood. It could not be further from the case. Topic, looking for me. There's someone out there searching for me. I know it, because I remember my oath, I remember the past, I remember the future. I live in the now, embracing my destiny. As every part of my soul guides me to this one goal I was created to find happiness and fulfillment, and I achieve. That is a very good mentality to have. I think I'm kind of sodomizing myself by continuing to buy the dog. But the third time is the charm, as the ancient Chinese proverb says. So, I'm feeling good about this next one. That's fucked up. Damn, that was not a wise decision. New weapon received. Oh, fuck yeah. What the fuck is this? This is a strange gun. Okay, we got a needler from Halo. So the doctor's dead, but at least I get to access his energy drink stash. Along with his excessive amounts of currency. Yeah, I will say, like, the hit registration for, like, picking items up is very strange. What an absolute meme, John. At first I get told it's just the 5, then I give an example one that hits the 5, and I get, doesn't make it one? What the fuck is going on? Are we having, like, a civil war over Sims? This gun sucks. No reason to play the Croc remaster. They updated the controls to not be tank controls. That sounds fucking lame. I don't want my game to control well. Who the fuck do you think I am? I actually fucked that dude in the mouth. He's got a dildo gun. It's not enough to stop me. Oh shit. This guy just hit me with a fucking bat. What a dickhead. Where did he even fucking come from? Why do the guns sound so goopy? Girl power, bro. There was another one down here. Where the fuck did he go? I guess we're going up. Oh, maybe not. Topic, son. I've been thinking a lot these last weeks. My son doesn't grow up. Why doesn't he grow up? Things feel still. Nobody moves. Not really. It's like the world's paused, but no one noticed. Then he asked me, Dad, what do you do? The question stayed. It echoed in time. I do. I did. I used to. What do I do now? Who am I now? Damn. Visible wall. Fuck off. Oh, shit. Look at this guy. Alright, so far... I haven't really made a lot of progress. One of Hassan's dog sitters said that she's seen and used the collar before. It seems incredibly self-destructive if it was used as a shock collar. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. The explosive barrels have a Titanic range in this. Seems like I can't hop up here. I don't think I got anything that would lead to meaningful progress. Wish Tolo would use a shot collar on me, TBH. What the fuck? what a strange thing to say. I don't believe in shot callers, though. See, Kelp, you're just jelly because you think the same thing, Oak Tree. Don't you lie to me. Who's jelly mad? Gulp. I'm still gonna train Chat to be a prop for his brand. Tomorrow, probably. Fuck Kane. I have no idea where Kane is at. He's probably at the end of the game. This is probably gonna be the conclusion. This gun seems like dog shit. Except for one factor. The Evans Sunlock. I don't understand. It just seems terrible. Maybe it's skill capped, but I don't know how the fuck to skill cap it. Was it cheap? I literally found it as like an item, so I guess it's baby's first gun. Holy shit. Hey dude, wanna get out? Just wake up and eat a spoon of salt and remember some things aren't for me. That's a Mandela catalog epic heckin' mustard is sus face. Interesting. Gotcha. It's a cool game, yeah, I like it. Game hiccups every time an enemy dies. Because they die in the real world, bro. Or it's erasing data. It's neat. I feel like this is gonna be a game that's worth playing to the end, but I don't think we're gonna be able to beat it tonight. I feel like every one of these streams on Sunday now, I inevitably find a game that's like really fucking long. Sorry, bingo is ruined again, bros. No bingo squares for you. We're shooting motherfuckers in a warehouse. Wait, someone's having sex. I know that noise. This is a very strange scene. Why'd you stop? Okay, it must be on the second story. That's the noise they make when they're like humping the air. John Madden makes on the moon. I didn't know he went to the moon. That's pretty fucking impressive. Okay, the shotgun's actually so strong. If I can get the jump on the big guys, I can just go and like fuck them in the mouth. This bubble gun is ridiculous. It absolutely was worth going out of the way for it. I'm curious about this area because it seems to be part of the sewer that I don't believe is normally accessible. But it kind of looks like I'm gonna fucking die if I jump down. That'd be really unfortunate. I'm doing kind of good now. I was really not expecting in the beginning the amount of damage the enemies did. But I think we're doing okay. Buy a dog. I'm still a little bit off, but maybe I will. I kind of want to get the key. So I feel like I'm griefing myself by buying the dog over and over again. But with games like this, it's equal. Like, there's an equal chance that it's going to be something really good. Why are you on the floor? Is everything okay?
Why are you lying on the floor? Is everything okay? My name is Gregor, and I ask weird and stupid questions that make other people's ears fucking run cold.
Okay, so this lady seems not very nice. She's fucked up looking, but she's only 16, so maybe it's just angst. Very mature, Laura. Nice. Is a joke. You're just screwing with me.
You don't get to point fingers at me. Matter of fact, I'm not even here. Literally not even here. I can't hear you. What? What? Can't hear you.
This is Jenna pilled, man.
How could you possibly be talking to someone who is not even there, Gregor?
You know where Kane is?
I know where he is. Yeah. But I'm only telling you if you get me 40 bucks.
You just tell me where he is? How can I even trust you?
You wanna know where Kane is?
Okay, so she's invincible. Great. Who are you?
What? What do you mean, who am I? More like, who are you? What's up? No, who's down? I'm the one who's down. On the floor, that's who. What's up? What even is that? Who asked that? What? The air, it's heavy. I can taste the weight. But everyone's like, no, Laura, don't dance around topics, Laura. No one can understand you.
I don't.
I don't understand. Oh, guess what? I don't care. No one cares, Gregor. Who am I? Who are you, huh?
I'm getting the impression that she's kind of a bitch. I don't really feel comfortable giving her $40. So I'm gonna, like, politely decline that transaction for the time being. I take it back. I've never seen Jenna be that mean to someone. Holy shit. I can fucking gamble? Welcome to Stack Stripes. Click load Minesweeper blocks to drop 9 random blocks. You get 5 clicks per round. 3 blocks have plus 10 each. 2 blocks have... Bro. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so like... Mathematically speaking, if it's truly random, this doesn't seem like a particularly good way of accruing currency. Do the links at the top do anything? No. I really want the dog, so I'm not going to spend more on that. Seems like a game of just... It just takes one game where you get really unlucky and click the 2 minus 30 and you're just fucked. So... I'm not falling for that scamming zebra. Have I been in here before? Why don't the dog live his life? Well, I'm trying, man, but like... He just needs to come along with me, and he's just being a dickhead, dude. Are we a gray alien? No, we're just like a fucked up looking guy. Almost got enough to buy a dog. Did all the enemies look like Wojaks to me? JFC just sees Wojaks everywhere. Dog. Wait, can I not buy the dog anymore? It banned me from buying dogs. It's fucked up. Okay, well I guess we're saving for the red door key. That guy was scared as fuck. Did you see that? He wasn't ready for this. Where did he go? I think he's going to prison. For less time than he should, but... Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't trust this guy. What, it's the school? I'm certain something is wrong. My son can't know. I don't think I'm who I'm supposed to be, and that scares me. But not as much as what it might mean for him. He seems so artificial. He used to go to school, a place for children, a place to learn. But there are no other children of 500 saints, not one. I need to understand something's off, something's wrong.
Hey,
Gunner Buck.
what's your business in these parts? Where are you from? What are your true intentions?
This is the only character so far that's had a negative mood stat.
You looking for trouble, huh? You look like you want trouble, man. Just tell me already. What is it you want, man?
Hello, rude. Hey, idiot. Stupid idiot, man. Listen to me, old man. I'm looking for someone. Can you understand me now? Here's the deal. If you got nothing useful to say, keep mumbling while I leave this dirty dump of yours, old man.
Man, that wasn't nice. No, not nice at all. That's no way to treat an old man like me. Man, I got feelings too, you know?
Sorry, man. This is important. Can you please just help me?
And if you're acting all nervous and shit, must be some serious business. Tell me, what is it?
Yeah, I'm looking for someone named Kane. He's supposed to be here somewhere. Do you know where he is? Anything, maybe?
Huh? Yeah, I know him. He's a good man. I keep inviting him to hunt in the woods with me, but he keeps bailing. It's kind of upsetting. I even saved a gun for him. Here, take it. If you find him, give it to him. Or keep it. I don't care anymore.
Uncapped flat rifle. Give him the gun, but do you know where he is? Any clues at all?
Not a clue. I only so.
Okay, well. See, sometimes with those people, you really just gotta be mean to them. There's definitely, like, a subset of men who, like, enjoys being treated poorly by other men. It's really bizarre. This is a nice long-range weapon. Maybe. Meyer 616 so much, dude, that don't make noise in your mic mechanic is a horrible. Why would you copy that? That is such a bizarre thing to be hung up on. Compared to, like, outright stealing someone else's game. But hey, you know. Alright, I kind of like this gun. I'm all for crimes if it's fun. Fair enough. That's a very Jenna thing to say. The dog does not cost more each purchase, but we're buying the red door key and we're leaving this place because I want to see what's behind the red door. It's got to be like a cool weapon or something. I think I recall a red door somewhere around here. This is the first note I'm writing. I'm going to plug myself into 500 Saints now. I just finished making the simulation. I need this. I'm sorry, losing my son was something I can't handle. All of this pain. I need to be better. This will make me feel better. There'll be people. My son, hobbies, things to do, things to live for. I will be happy in 500 Saints, I am sure. My consciousness will be transcribed into the simulation. Removing all bad memories in my body here will have an artificial consciousness I develop. I cannot engage with my other copy. This is the only rule. I'm going to be better. This is the best way. Alright, so I mean, that's confirmation, but we kind of knew that already. Hello, Rutari. We're playing 500 Saints right now. Still my favorite moment. Yeah, First Slam was really good. One of the best games ever made, TBH. Oh shit, look at that fucking like elephant cock weapon. The H Sizzle Tactical. That looked like a lot larger of a weapon. It's like, hey bitch, what's up? It's the AAA gun. Holy shit, it's Jesus. Okay. Man saw Jesus and immediately started blasting. Well. What's down here? Lamo? What the fuck?
This is a pre-recorded message from Tiara Infinite Security. Please stand by. The message will begin after the tone.
Hey, Texan. If you wanna go...
Not yet. I need to see what this epic secret is, dude. Oh, never mind. It sucks. This gun's really good, though. It's not really a horror game. It's all just a big puzzle. Yeah, it's not even remotely a horror game. Like, the only horrifying thing about it is that like lesbians are not able to like engage in their lesbianism. That's like where the horror aspect begins and ends. But we fixed that. The game's about fixing that. So, like, it's a good game. It's about like restoring the lesbianism to the world of Dark Souls. The dog is a horror element. Oh, we can restore lesbianism, straights, and best in slot stay winning. What is a best in slot sexuality? Like, I didn't know there was like a meta for sexuality now. I know in Keeney and Sabrini there is, like, overwhelmingly bisexual is the best one. Because pansexual seems to be bugged. Otherwise, like, pan should be the best one, but it's not. This gun is fucking god tier. Has like no spread, big clip. It hits them with the A-Lamau. Wait, this is a friend.
Hello. I have a brother. A big one.
Is it that I shot you 6 times?
Yes. Something very important. And I need it back. I need it. If you find it, yes, that thing. And return it, will you helpfully? Please.
What is it? What exactly are you looking for?
Object. Something precious. It's a box. Yes, a box.
Okay.
Yes, right.
Somewhere at the bar.
Yes.
That's an easy quest. Does he want you to jerk him off? Jenna, why are you always, like, being sexual? Can't a motherfucker just want his box? Not everything has to be a sexual nightmare. We need to have a stream where, like, the stated goal is, like, no sexuality whatsoever. Actual Christian stream. Like, we're gonna have, like, the background's gonna be a church. Topic I remember. I remember now. I'm not the real me. The real me is out there, not here. This isn't everything. There's more behind it, beyond it. My son isn't real. I feel like he died. Not now, a long time ago. Maybe he's been dead this whole time. I think I've been lying to myself. I think I built this. I created this. That kind of like reads like that I made this art theft meme. You made this. I made this. So some of these notes I think are pretty clearly written by the copy. And the reason everything's fucked up is almost assuredly the guy who made this met his copy. Because that's verboten in the world of the game. This is pretty good for an unfinished product. What the fuck? Holy shit. Also, Jones? You're blocking my view site, Gregor. What are you even doing up here? This is my spot. Hello, Also Jones. Nice to meet you, too. What are you doing up here? I think you're so important, huh? I'm just here making introspection work. Now, if you don't mind, do you know where someone named Kane might be? Yes, but it's all a blur, like a thing that knows it's a thing. Almost like I'm not actually real. You're not wrong. This isn't real. It's a simulation. 500 saints were inside of it. Yeah, I figured, but I feel real. Still feels real enough when it wants to, but I'm not surprised. No, just... Guess what? You've ruined it. This moment, you ruined it. Please let me be here for now alone. Don't bother me any longer. Oh, holy shit. New weapon received modded SMPR. Oh, holy fuck. This looks cracked. Why'd you say that to Also Jones? I don't know, he was giving me fucking lip, man. I didn't like the way he was talking to me. Look at the little mouse with a gun. Holy shit. Who gave him that? Can I take Sam's Undertale stash? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a sick fuck. A sicko, as King Cobra JFC would say. Here's your box, bitch. I have your box. Mod's box removed. Yes, thank you so much. You did it. You were the best. I love you. What is inside the box?
When was the last time you felt completely content with what life has given you? Jacqueline could be dead, Gregor, and you are here making side quests for a solution you know none about. This is just a waste of time, don't you think?
What? What are you saying? What do you know about... How do you know about Jacqueline? Who are you? Why are you doing this?
You can't change what happened. It's not about you. It's not about Kane. It was an accident. It is done.
What happened? What happened with Kane? What is this?
I want your money, Gregor. Here, I will give you your reward.
$700? I don't know what's going on here. If I can't, I have to leave this place.
Hands up the building. I'm sorry.
Up the building. Okay, well, if I can't get the dog, I can buy the zebra rifle. Holy shit! This gun is sick. Dude, it pushes you back like 7 feet when you fire it. Can you do sick ass? You know, that might hurt me. It definitely does hurt me. I actually really like the noise it makes when you fire it, too. Okay, that guy's normal. He's like, wait, what the fuck? I see. No, that was Kane. I saw that guy earlier, and I thought he was an enemy. Like, way earlier when we first went into the first little warehouse where there were enemies in the game. Oh, shit. Like, I'm pretty sure that's Kane. Well, as fun as this is... Let's try this one out. Wow, this gun sucks, asshole, dude. What the fuck? It does, like, no damage. So, this little needle gun really seems like by far the best one. The zebra rifle seems really good, too, but there's actually, like... If you miss with it, it takes forever to reload. I will try to stop this. I can't wait any longer. Codes, numbers. I spent years making this program. Not me. I mean the real me. He will try to find me. I help the program mutate. It changes now. People move now. I do something. There's someone reading these logs. I do not want to be found. I don't need assistance. 500 saints is mine now. We're gonna fucking shoot this guy. We're gonna gun him and his son down. Perhaps that's a little mean. A little mean-spirited. You on for the boss fight? I mean, there's no ammo as far as I can tell. You just, like, get to fire forever once you get the gun. It also had a lot more guns than I expected. I was thinking maybe 3, 4. Shame most of them are actual dog shit. Jump scares are ineffective when I can hit you with the A. What am I looking at? Is this rat testicles? That looks like something opening its mouth, but no, it's 2 birds. It's 2 birds. Like, that's a... Okay, I see. I don't know what the fuck that is, though. That's the kind of art I would have in my house. A bat? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Thought it was a weird chicken. I mean, what is a bat if not a weird chicken, right? If you think about it, most animals are weird chickens. I'm a trans chicken? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, this dude's fucked up. Oh, these guys are all fucked up. Am I about to die? Think I got him. I like the effect at the bottom. Okay. My North American aim is coming out hot. That was a good shot. Oh, I immediately fucked my own mouth. Great. Man, if only I had a dog right now. I feel like that would alleviate many of the issues. What the fuck is this? That's a Hellblade pill picture. This super gun kicks so much ass, dude. Okay. Almost got him. You guys got a secret? Come on, buds. What the fuck's over here? Nothing, it looks like. Okay. Back from some Helldivers. This looks sick. This is a really neat game. It's your most hated video game boss trope. Oh my god. I hate this shit where it's like, Lamau, I teleport and you have to run through an obstacle course to get to me again, like, several times. ability phases or most hated trope? There's a lot of bad ones, for sure. What about spawning regular enemies? That is really annoying too, but it depends on the kind of game. Sometimes it's not so bad. But in, like, I would say in Souls games specifically, the ad shit is probably the worst. I feel like it's especially bad when you have, like, Dark Souls 2 boss design, where it's just like, here's like 100 random enemies, or LOL. But in some games, what the fuck? Okay, there's some strange stuff going on here. This is a blend of nightmarish images reflecting my deepest desires. Essence of 500 saints beats within me. It pulsates alive and not merely a product of the simulation's coding. Though I sensed its mutation, I never anticipated it would develop biological dependencies. I have now become a part of the anatomy of 500 saints. This is okay, I am satisfied. So, with ad phases, I feel like there are examples of ads where it ends up being, like, beneficial to the fight overall. I, off the top of my head, can't think of, like, Epin obstacle course, like I teleport somewhere in the arena and you have to, like, climb up to get to me, that I like. And usually what I'm talking about also comes with ads. Like, sorry, I'm gonna teleport to the opposite side of the room and spawn like 50 little idiots to come fuck with you. I keep us alive, I pulse the 500 saints. Good night, Marcaroni. You threaten the very existence of the program, that is why your path has been rough. I tried to stop you, but it seems you were sent by a force beyond doubt. You were tasked to remove Cain, you will speak to him, he is here. I don't understand what is going on, what is all this, why is this happening to me? I just want to find Cain. I have to talk to him so I can leave. Please let me speak to him. Before I send you to speak with Cain, answer me this. What do you see when you look at the 500 Saints program? I think it's great. It's really well put together. People seem happy here. I talked with some of them. They like the place. Is that right? I appreciate your honesty. I always accept valid criticism of our plan. Send you to Cain now. Thank you for staying. You made the right choice. Goodbye, Gregor.
Hey, man, what's up?
I adore both zebras and my son.
I've rehearsed this 1,000 times, just so you know. I never thought you'd actually show up. I mean, not you specifically, but someone. Someone from outside. Outside 500 Saints.
Cain, you're here. I came looking for you. That's right. Glad I finally found you. It is over, so I can leave now.
Sure. You can. But don't you want to know why? Why were you sent here to find me? Why did they make you talk to me? Just so I could be activated? Or whatever? Are you satisfied with the answers you've been given? Don't you feel like something's missing?
Tell me more. What is all this? Listen, Cain, I have no clue what could be missing. I need to leave so I could check if my friends... It overwrit my answer. Everything's been so confusing up to this point. I'm sorry, but I have to go now. My work here is done.
Okay. The phone's right behind you. Go on, Gregor. Call Kurt and tell him he did what he had to do.
That's fucked up, but they did that in a pretty compelling way. Kurt, is that you? I'm here. It's Gregor. I just talked with Cain. He must be prepped up so you can pull him out, right? Go on, pull us out. I can't stay another second in this fucking place. You won't believe the things that happen to me here, Kurt, when I get the chance to tell you all the crazy shit this program has.
There's no point They all got fired. It's been months since you left.
What? What do you mean I left? What the fuck are you on about, Kurt? Did what you asked me to do. Talk to Kane, take us the fuck out, and stop talking nonsense. Oh. I'm not. Where am I? Is this what? Oh my god, what now? Why am I still here? Can't you just delete the program? The job's pointless now, so erase everything. What? Kurt, you're breaking up, Kurt? What the fuck? I'm stuck here in Jacqueline too? Well, great. Thanks, dude. That's fucked up. This has got a pretty compelling story.
Hey, champ. Look at me. We made it. This feels weird. Right? Who would have thought we'd actually pull it off? But here we are. It's wild. Everything feels so real.
Actually still here. You were still here.
Breathe in, champ. Don't pass out on me now.
This is the one who had a heart attack and died earlier.
Alright, this is your stop. Go find Kane's.
Just stop, please, Jacqueline. There's no point anymore. We're stuck here. Our bodies left the machine back at Vera. Please, I can't do this anymore.
It took you a while to get here. But now that you're here, doesn't it feel right? This place. I've grown to like it, even with the constant pressure of knowing we're inside a simulation. But here, now, it's just you and me, Gregor.
Oh, she
No
wants
more
to fuck me.
reports. No more Vera, no more pretending. Just this. There's beauty here. I can show you, champ. Things I've found, the amazing people here.
So amazing, like Osso Jones.
What is there for you back out there? More work to do? Expectations? People judging you around the office? Here, we're finally free. No one's controlling us now. So tell me, will you stay?
Fuck you. I'll leave. Fuck no, what is wrong with you? You look like you've been brainwashed or something. What a nightmare. I'm leaving the simulation with or without your help. Do you understand?
You still don't get it, Gregor. You made the wrong choice.
What the fuck is that in the corner? Anything interesting happening today? Okay, that's a Vera worker, allegedly. Wait, there's alternate fire? What the fuck? Most of them don't do anything. But that zebra gun in particular just... Uh-oh. Is that the Gatling gun? Barra Basrel shotgun. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Make coffee like they used to. This looks like a Perry almost. Am I able to just fucking parry people in this game? Thank you, Scully. For 72 months, I slept 18 hours. God, I wish that were me. Fuck me, dude. appreciate the resub. Hopefully it was good. Rest and sleep. Okay, let's get the zebra gun. Oh. What a dickhead! What's his game called? 500 Saints. Fuck you. What a piece of shit. That's awesome. What a son of a bitch. Overwatch, yeah, I'm already Tracer, dude. Damn. So on the map, that must be the server room. Bro. Should have picked Mercy? I'm nah, dude. I'm straight. Like, I feel like a straight guy picking Mercy is the first step to, like, questioning your sexuality and gender and becoming, like, a femboy. You know? What is the Garmin Bozia suit? Okay, hold on. Time goes by quickly here. What do you think, Gregor? I think a storm is coming. Outside individual mentioned he would get in touch with the company to assist me with my issues. The immersion requires a greater biological influence, real, authentic connections with real people. Creations here evolved to a certain extent, limited. However, incorporating biological elements in my simulation will bring about significant change. People having 2 individuals involved would suffice. I would like that. Or perhaps having 2 individuals. Oh, I see what that does. That's kind of bitchin'. If you don't have latent femboy tendencies, you have nothing to fear. Sorry, I accidentally elbowed the mic. Hopefully it didn't blow your eardrums out. I don't know if I'm buying that, bro. Humanity as a whole has latent femboy tendencies. Like, I think, like, with enough effort, you can turn anyone into a femboy. If they're open to suggestion. I think, like, if I was in a room with you guys, I could turn most of you into femboys. Especially if you're a woman. They don't make the coffee like they used to. Yeah, I hate that. True, that's how my friend turned her BF into a girl. Try was really good at doing that. We got a key. Oh shit! Little shadow monster man. Did you see that? Oh fuck! I love this gun. Gave every man on Earth a button that would turn them into a cute femboy. I bet half would press it. What do you think, chat? Like, if I gave you the ability to become a cute little, irresistible femboy that everyone wanted to fucking, like, explore that poop shoot, would you press it? Sure, I guess. No. I would not press the button, personally. if I want to be a fanboy, I don't know what the vision of the button is. I wish there was more use for the money. This job market, I'd at least think about it. There. The last weapon in the store, what I'm using right now, unless they changed a different one. Yeah, it's the zebra rifle. And it's definitely deserving of being the last weapon. Let's put it that way. This thing kicks ass. It's even better now that I know there's a burst function. And the left arm one, that is the first pistol I get. It's not as good as the needler pistol that you get from the red door key that's in the shop. It'd be funny if the dog is truly locked out. It is. Like, I can't buy the dog. I mean, I don't have the money, but it was making that same noise earlier. Unless, like, I guess there's a possibility you need more money and it doesn't tell you. It'd be kind of strange, but... Nice glory hole. I'm getting pin smacked, bro. That's fucking scary. Too bad I can just spend all my money and get more armor on the fly, bitch. What are those guys? They're like a different type of enemy that doesn't always eat shit when you shoot them. Okay, this guy looks a little important. Hey, bud. How's it going?
Hello, Gregor. I expected this reception.
Uh-oh.
All men hate the wretched. How then must I be hated? Who am I more miserable than all living things? And you, my creator, detest me still.
What? What the fuck is this?
Frankenstein. You read it when you were 9, remember? Mommy brought it for you. You finished it in one night. Oh, champ, you remember it.
Don't call me that. It's not my name. Stop talking.
Why are you leaving? We gave you everything, pulled you out of the fire. Built a perfect room and even tied up with a striped bow on top. But you just kept scratching the walls, didn't you? So let me ask, Gregor, what exactly kept you fighting all this time?
1 out of 500 saints. I know this isn't real. I know you're not me.
That much is true. I am not you. I am every hour you gave up, every life you almost lived. I am the sound of the grass growing where no one will walk again. You know why Cain likes zebras, Gregor. Do you remember Cain, right? It's the reason you're here.
No, and I don't care. This is a waste of time. What can I do to leave this place? I'm done with Cain. I'm done with the simulation. And I'm most certainly done with you. Made my choice. I'm leaving.
Never mind dead body, champ. You really think this place lets go that easy? You're just now starting to understand. I made my choice too. You're boring, Gregor. You stop playing your role, you don't get to win. I'm going to kill you. When you come back, I'll kill you again until the burn becomes unbearable. I'm Gregor.
I got him? He had a lot of money, dude. Why is there a cat yowling in the background? Is he saying fuck you? I think a storm is coming. Oh. This feels weird. Wait, what's this? Fix your hearts or die, says the what the fuck? That's explicit. I'm offended that that's in the game. Better Business Bureau's gonna hear about this. I'm not certain what I need to be doing now. What the fuck? Oh shit! That was fucked up. And I'm back here. Damn it. More about BBWs than the BBB? You never fucking BBW, bro. Don't lie to me. What the fuck? Brother. Triple kill, baby. Easy. I wonder how much self-suck I've done with the zebra. Game's counting our deaths, it sure is. Holy shit, it's a zebra. Oh fuck, it's a hostile zebra. Zebra stomps a child to death. Oh no, dude. Kane's kid got owned by a zebra. A 5-year... No, this is about Harambe, bro. This is a Harambe metaphor. The child jumped into the zebra enclosure and died. And they made a fucked up simulation to like... Oh man, dude. Oh, man. Why does he still love zebras? Oh, I sure am glad I saw that random hole. It kind of pisses me. How do I turn the fucking flashlight on? Like, I see the flashlight button. Straight left, use talk. Or something, was it? Oh god. Okay, thank Christ, man. I've been playing this game wrong. It's been a lot scarier, like going down those hallways without the ability to see literally fucking anything. But that room was pretty dark. Oh shit. Hey you, this is over. I want to leave. Let me out of this place. You bear tremendous willpower. You brought life to 500 saints. Thank you. Shoot me with your gun, Gregor. I will set you free. Oh no! Oh, this is fucking cool. This looks a lot like the forest area. Like there were these trees in the, like down one of the streets. I'm also fairly certain, like there were huge portions of the game I didn't go to. Like, I have a feeling we're going back to the simulation, 'cause there's like half the map I didn't go to. So was the guy who snatched my body just beating his dick in the woods? That was a really good game. I can't believe, like, okay. So if you are one of the few who watched through this entire stream, the first game I played tonight, I paid $1 for, and it was almost assuredly the worst game we played. This one I paid $0 for, and it was the best. It's funny how that works. That's such a fucking crazy revelation, though, that, like, this entire, like, in-universe, the entire game was like a Harambe incident involving a zebra. Like, that's legitimately what happened. That was really good, though. It was really fucking good. They said the story is complete, but there's probably both endings managed to find all the notes hidden. And did you purchase the dog from the store? Yeah, I fucking did. He didn't do anything. That dog was a piece of shit for real, for real. That was really good. Best game of the night easily. Alright. Hello, TTV MTJ. What's up, dude? Damn. I wonder what else that guy's made. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be it for me. Gotta get up and go to work in the morning, bro. Can I suggest a demo? I have a channel in the Discord where people post stuff that I play sometimes. But I'm going to go eat some hot Cheetos. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good week, dudes. Peace.